I wish, bro. I'll take all the Israeli shekels I can get my hands on. Ryan Miller with the 5. There's a lot of fear-mongering about World War III, and people are panicking without thinking logically. And I believe that Trump will solve the problem. I think he's just going to let him fight, to be completely honest.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna let them hit each other, so... yeah. I don't really care, honestly. I think that's the way it should be. Let the Israelis and the Iranians throw fucking rocks at each other. I don't give a shit. Aaron with the 2, Hamas, Yemen, terrorists, Syria, or proxies of Iran. Kind of. Not so much Syria anymore. But even before that, they weren't proxies. Nothing has happened yet. It's just Israel basically is gonna... Apparently they're gonna bomb the shit out of Tehran tonight. And Trump was telling everybody to evacuate the city. So I think they're gonna flatten it.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, bro, anyone who actually believes the narrative that Iran is an actual threat to the United States is pretty funny. I don't know. That's pretty obvious they're not. Europe, maybe, but that's a pretty big maybe. Because even if they got a nuke, they couldn't launch it and get it to any, like, actual, you know, real distance before it gets intercepted. So that's just the reality. Is if you're launching a nuke at that long of a range, then... yeah. You have plenty of time to intercept it. Nah, China's not a threat military-wise because they can't transport their military. They have one aircraft carrier. And it's an old British one they bought. So it's not even like a modern one. Will they resurrect Saddam after this? Maybe, who knows? But that's Iraq, not Iran. Yep, it sold a whopping 22,000 copies. So, the Xbox stimulus package did not materialize. That's like $1 million in revenue. Literally nothing. But remember, 3 million sales in 3 days is a flop. Nah, you can start 16. All the Final Fantasy games are independent of each other if they have a different number at the end. So Final Fantasy 16 has nothing to do with any of the other Final Fantasy games. They're all independent, unless they share a number. God Howard with the 2. I am the real God Howard. I can give receipts.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't know. It seems a little sus, man. I'm not gonna lie. And Aaron with the 2. Iran has hypersonic missiles working on IBM. Yeah, but hypersonic missiles are not effective at long range. And on top of that, we have technology to shoot that shit down. And Juan with the 5. Griffin, get it right. It's called the Islamic Republic of Iran, not Iran. Put some respect on their name while they defend themselves. Weapons of mass destruction in Iran. I don't think anybody's saying they have nukes. It's that they don't want them to have them. But, yeah. It seems like Trump's just going to let the two retards fight, essentially, so I say have at it. You know, if Israel and Iran want to go band for band with, you know, airstrikes and shit, I don't really care. We're only supplying them with defensive capabilities. The only thing we supply Israel with, mainly, is the missiles that go inside of the Iron Dome. So that's the main thing we sell them. So, the Israelis make a lot of weaponry. That's actually something a lot of people don't know, is we actually buy a lot of military technology from Israel. Especially when it comes to surveillance and reconnaissance stuff. So, the Israelis make a lot of military tech. The main thing we provide is the ammunition, essentially, for the Iron Dome, which they buy from our American companies. So... But yeah, Israel actually has a lot of advanced weaponry of their own that they manufacture in-house. Like the Desert Eagle, dude. One
All
tap
right, awesome.
headshot.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, they buy like, I mean, there are what, I think
All right,
second
awesome.
largest
Thanks, nigga.
customer.
All right.
They're our second largest customer when it comes to weaponry. Taiwan at least used to be. I don't actually know. Here, let's look it up. It's been a while since I've looked at
Nice
this.
car. Perfect.
Largest purchasers of U.S. military goods. Oh, it's Saudi Arabia now. So Saudi Arabia now has purchased over 12% of all U.S. military exports in the past 4 years. Let's see. I didn't know that. So let's see. The largest customers of U.S. military products are Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Kuwait, Israel, and Australia. Interesting. So there you go. Our largest customers are Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Kuwait, Israel, and Australia. I wonder how much they spend. So Saudi Arabia spends $1.5 billion annually on U.S. weapons and weapon systems. Qatar spends 1.3. Kuwait spends let's see. They don't have an annual rate for them. So Israel on average spends $420 million per year, but they've spent $10 billion in the past few years during the Gaza shit. And then Australia spends $700 million on U.S. Weaponry each year. Yep, Taiwan's no longer on the list. Let's see. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Hi, Griffin. If true, unlucky. Well played, Iran. Yeah. I mean, the thing is if Israel starts launching like that, then Iran's going to start launching like that, and it's going to get funny to watch. You know. Yeah, people will die, but shit happens. I don't know. I don't really care. I'm numb to it. I don't live there. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of booms. Because the Iranians, I think they have 2,000 hypersonic missiles, which cut right through the Iron Dome. So if they launch all of those simultaneously, it's going to be a fucking, you know, absolute shit show for the Israelis. Because if they fire all of those in conjunction with all the other shit they have, it'll completely overwhelm the anti-missile systems. So... But yeah, I think they get those from Russia and China. No. The Iron Dome can clear 90% of normal projectiles, but hypersonic missiles are not deflectable by the Iron Dome. They can't intercept it because they move too quickly, and they adjust their speed. So the thing is, with like the Israeli Iron Dome, is it works by firing smaller rockets at larger rockets. But the problem is when the velocity, speed, and overall course of the rocket changes variably, which a lot of these advanced hypersonic missiles do, like they fire into like a secondary stage after launch when they're ready to strike, it's hard to calculate and intercept the missiles. So if you have a normal missile that's traveling at a set speed and a set trajectory the entire time, it's easier to intercept. But if you have a missile that adjusts its speed mid-course, then it's almost impossible to intercept it because you don't know when it's going to do it. So laser defenses already exist, so those already exist.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, U.S. Navy ships already are armed with railguns for that reason.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
As
All right.
well as, like, the lasers as well, so. Also, some of our aircraft have the fucking lasers attached to them as well to shoot down missiles. Just attached to oh, man. Dude, the thing is the military has technology that we don't get, like, any sort of clue about until 20 to 30 years later, so. The military had VR glasses back in the fucking 80s. They have VR, or I guess augmented reality headsets that are so advanced that they're the size of a pair of sunglasses. And they use, like, basically echolocation to map out the interior of buildings. So you can get an X-ray, kind of similar to, like, the Batman movie. Fucking Dark Knight, they literally have that technology. So yeah, they got some wild shit, bro. Like, we don't even know half of it. There's a reason why our defense budget is so high. Will I support Trump if he does side with Israel and topples the Iranian government? I honestly don't give a fuck what happens to Iran. As long as we don't get involved with troops on the ground, I genuinely don't fucking care what happens. So, yeah, I don't give a shit. If Trump wants to let Iran get blown off the map, then personally, I could not care less.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Just don't send in our troops, and I genuinely don't give a shit. Which Trump has basically signaled this entire time we're not doing. The only thing we're doing is helping Israel, like, defend against airstrikes. That's it. Which doesn't involve any of our troops. So, yeah. Did I see Synthetic Man waiting for Kirsch's DMs for a week? No. Why would I see his DMs? The fuck? His stream talking about it? No. You shouldn't side with Israel for biblical reasons. There's absolutely no biblical reason to side with Israel, man. What are you referring to when you say you're siding with Israel for biblical reasons? There's not a single passage in the Bible that tells Christians they need to fight and die for Israel.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Jesus did not die for those lands. Jesus died to give us access to the kingdom of heaven. Like, in the Bible, it literally says, and I quote, "Give unto Caesar what is Caesar's, and give unto God which is God's." That literally means only concern yourself what comes in the next life, not this one. That should be your concern. No, Griff, Jesus was talking about paying taxes. No. No, that is not what it means. That is not what it means. It's saying who has the authority to rule over you on earth. That's what it was in reference to. That Caesar has the authority to rule you on earth, but in the next life, you're only answering to God. That's the whole point of that verse, is to say, like, in this life, you know, you're subject to the government. But in the next, you know, God is your only master. So, part with your money in this life, but save your soul for God, essentially. That is the entire purpose of the fucking quote. Griffin been going to Bible study? No, I just actually read it. I actually read it. Let's see. God Howard with the 5. Remember all those times you reacted to Otaku Daiki? Yeah, that's common knowledge, though. Or when you binged Geek Love. About when you whooped me in a 1v1, or about all these donuts. I don't know. All of that's pretty common knowledge, though. People still bring it up to this day, so I don't know if that's enough. I mean, if you could maybe provide, like, a social security number or, you know, latest address, last four of your credit card, we could probably figure something out, but I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
EB7 with the 5, can you watch? Yeah, we can watch it. For the 10th anniversary, I can't imagine how hyped it's going to be. If I was a fan sooner, it had a big impact on me. Yeah, we can watch it. And then Ferris with the 5, yeah, we can check it out. Diego Hernandez with the 20, trying to send a Twitter link, but YouTube won't let me. Anyways, it was about a former U.S. soldier saying he doesn't like the Middle East because of what they do to children. And, of course, the Arabs chimp out in front of him. Yeah, I saw that video. I saw that video. Yeah, like the tall guy in, like, the white t-shirt. And they, like, start zooming in on his face with the flash on. And they start screeching in the background because he says Islam is fucking shit or something like that. So, yeah, I've seen the video. I know what you're talking about. Here, let me just go ahead and start opening some of these videos so I don't forget. I don't want to have to find them later. Yeah, the residents of Sandland aren't exactly known for their intelligence. The residents of Sandland are not exactly intelligent people. Let's see. And George F with the 2.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Renadog with the 5. Remember what Magneto did to the missiles in X-Men First Class? We should be fine if they attack us. Define they, because Magneto was a Jew. So, he's on Team Israel for sure. And Ryan Miller with the 5. Did you hear that Egypt is rounding up the woke activists who... Yeah, and they, like, took their passports and, like, put them in a fucking prison cell because they charged the border guards. Yeah, I saw that. And now they're filming videos crying and everything about it. Yup. It's amazing how bad the rest of the world is once you leave the United States or whatever Western country you come from. You know, people forget how good we actually have it. Doom Boom with the 5. Trump's warning to Tehran. Are they planning to carpet bomb the city? They're probably just going to launch a shit ton of missiles, is my guess. They'll probably strike them with a bunch of ICBMs, is my guess. But we'll see. And Saber Ram with the 47 months. Is it a hot take to say, screw the Middle East? No. I'm tired of their blood feud, pull a covenant, and reach with them. Yeah, turn that sand into glass. And Diego Hernandez with the 5. Let me see what this says. Goes bankrupt after scamming his audience. Let me see. As long as it's not like an hour plus. I've never heard of that guy, and I don't know if I want to watch an hour video on him. I don't see it. Oh, that's because you put ghosts. Nope. 40 minutes. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing. Unknown people, I don't really want to watch that long. Aaron with the 2, does the Bible say to have no sex before... not explicitly, because in the Bible, several people have concubines. So, yes and no. It says to be faithful on your wife and don't practice adultery. But adultery is different than premarital sex, so... I don't know. That's a debatable topic, because there's multiple examples in the Bible of people having concubines and having sex outside of marriage and having children and blah, 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 so... I would say look at it this way. In God's laundry list of sins, it's probably one of the least offensive. So... God Howard with the 2, I could send you a pic of Mike Hawk, if that helps. Would we be able to see it? And George F with the 5, hey Griffin, is this God Howard guy Game King, or is this a joke account? It's probably a joke account, if we're keeping it real. Being gay is the most offensive? Nah, the most offensive is killing yourself. That's the worst one. Genesis 12:13 is a passage. That's in the Old Testament, though. That's in the Old Testament. So, I will bless those who bless you, and whoever curses you, I will curse you, and all the families of the earth will be blessed. This verse promises that blessings will come to those who show favor to Abraham, while curses will fall onto those who harm him. Okay, yeah, that doesn't say anything about Israel, man. That doesn't say a word about Israel. But you also have to remember that the Israelis of old are not the Israelis of today. The Israelis of today are Eastern Europeans from, like, Austria-Hungary, if I remember correctly. I'm not exactly... Let me see. Where are Ashkenazi...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, sort of in the western. So, yeah. Or Eastern Germany, Poland, Russia, Hungry, yeah. The thing is there's a reason DNA testing is banned in Israel. Is because none of them actually have, like, actual Semitic DNA. So it interferes with the narrative surrounding their ancestry. So, that's the thing. They ban the DNA test because it contradicts, you know, the state, you know, approved narrative that it's the, you know, 3,000-year-old promised land. Most of the Israelis that are there today are just European transplants. So that's the thing. Renadog with the 5. Do you think Dexter Morgan would go to heaven? And what about people who execute death rows? Yeah, well, I mean, I don't really think the people who are executioners would go to hell. So the thing is, all that really matters, if you want to get technical, is that you're repentant for your sins. Like, as long as you acknowledge that you did wrong in this life and show a semblance of remorse, then you're pretty much good. So... that's the main belief structure, so in theory, yes, it should be fine. And God Howard with the 5, remember when you in chat roasted me for joking about enjoying a Oromo Dojin? I don't. Nope. I don't know if I believe that. They're 14. I remember that one. Also, Eugen can 100% vouch for me. I don't know. Oromo girls Kino. Yeah, Oromo is Kino, but I don't know about jerking off to it. That's a little sketch. Is Oromo your new Aerith? No, Oromo is my favorite anime. It's the only good anime. You have a Kuro Neko Ew. Disgusting. Why the fuck do you have a figurine of the worst character in that entire series, other than the fucking granny bitch? Come on, bro. I mean, if you're into underage anime chicks, then they got a primo selection, but you pick one of the worst ones. Sad.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And you generation with the 5, just look at the thumbnail. It's way too long for me. Yeah, that's what she said. Furry sexting.
Free.
Oh shit, what happened? Why did it start playing? It was, yeah, there we go. It was not playing earlier. You pride yourself on bring a dog, but I'm not seeing the loyalty. I like knots. Pause. I am neutral. Oh my god. Wowie zowie. Yup. Face the wall, degenerate. Nasty. Every single one of them should be executed. Squirrel Stamper with the 2. Why the fuck is God Howard here? We banished him years ago. I don't know, man. The guy was a Blizzard dev. That's not surprising in the slightest, unfortunately. That's actually not surprising in the slightest. Yeah, him and Grums must have been good buddies. Research suggests that Ashkenazi Jews have genetic roots in both the Middle East and Europe. Who did that research? Who did that research? Hunter with the 2. Ever read The Divine Comedy? Definitely my favorite book. Yeah, I had to read it back in middle school. So yeah, I have read it. Hold on, well, let me see if I can find this. I think I sent myself something. It just reminded me of it. Sent. Oh, this has nothing to do with it, but I thought this was funny. His karma must not have been very high. 53-year-old billionaire Sanjay Kapoor has died after a bee stung him in the mouth during a polo match triggering a heart attack. Wowie zowie. Yes. Buddy's karma must not have been very high. Oh yeah, this was pretty funny. So this was during apparently a broadcast where they were bitching about the airstrikes, and while they were bitching, in Iran, watch. That's so weak. And then, of course, the retard in the back immediately goes, "Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!" Like, it's like a default for these. It's like a, you know, retarded tick. You know, like a Tourette's tard. They're, like, literally tick and just say Allah Akbar for everything. I don't know, man. What the fuck does Allah Akbar have to do with anything just happened? Yeah, God is great. He just put a missile through our roof. Oh, yeah, and then this one. I stand with Israel.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Here we go. Here's a Kangs and Queens moment for everyone.
When people think that I'm stupid. I love when people think that I'm stupid, because tell me why I'm at the mechanic shop and he talking about I need a Cadillac converter, but I drive a Jeep. Make it make sense. Think I'm stupid. Ladies, when y'all going down to the mechanic shops, take somebody with y'all. Your brother, your uncle, your daddy, your boyfriend, somebody. Stop going to these mechanic shops by yourselves, because they know we don't know anything about cars. So they trying to give us any type of services we don't even need. Outrageous prices. Because I don't understand. Make it make sense. A Cadillac converter. I don't even have a Cadillac. A Jeep converter, maybe. They think we stupid, ladies. Don't let these mechanics play in your face. And it be the shade tree ones all the way down to the dealerships. They all try to play in our faces. So next time, when I go get my car fixed, best believe I'm going to have somebody with me, because I'm not playing with these people today. I'm not playing with these people. They think they got me, but they ain't got me. I love it when people think that I'm...
Yeah, why they trying to sell me a Cadillac converter? I got a Jeep. Give me the Jeep converter. Oh my God. The most educated demographic, guys. Remember that. The most educated demographic. Alright, I think that's everything I sent myself. Them hoes be tripping. They the smartest demographic in America, dude. Believe it. They the most educated. Run a dog with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Let's see. Oh, God. As soon as Final Fantasy 16 flops on Xbox, this happens.
Dude, I can't get through it because it's just too much talking. It is just too much talking. It is insane. The amount of, like, you literally take, remember I was talking about this like a month ago, and I'm like, I can't finish this effing game.
I agree, it is a little dialogue heavy, but my face when JRPGs have dialogue.
I'm like, I take 8 steps, and it's another 20 minutes of cutscenes. And then I literally take 8 steps, I kill a bird, and then it's another, like, 30 minutes of cutscenes. And I'm like, oh my God.
Is it like this, Mag?
Let me play the game. Yeah.
Here's Final Fantasies. Here's Final Fantasies, like, cutscenes in a nutshell. You're like, like they all talk like, but the guy looks like he's all girly and he has a voice like, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I have a sword. All right, that's enough of that.
Oh my God. And this is the guy that's been hyping it up for 5 years. Remember that.
Those socks weren't even
it was
clean.
No, oh my God, that's horrifying. Dude, I can't get through it because it's just too much talking. It is just too much talking. It is insane. The amount of, like, you literally take, remember I was talking about this like a month ago, and I'm like, I can't finish this effing game. I'm like, I take 8 steps.
I hope that's not Ricardo's cum socks.
And it's another 20 minutes of cutscenes. And then I literally take 8 steps, I kill a bird, and then it's another, like, 30 minutes of cutscenes. And I'm like, oh my God.
Is it like this, Mag?
Let me play the game. Yeah.
Here's Final Fantasies. Here's Final.
Yeah, Metaphor was so fucking boring. Like, at least with Final Fantasy 16, a lot of times there's cool shit happening on screen. But Metaphor, god damn, bro, that shit was just tiresome. And it didn't even have, like, real voice acting either, so that shit was ass. Yeah, Expedition 33 has way more dialogue than 16 or Final Fantasy 7 Remake, so we know they won't be able to
keep that same energy.
Claws is banned, so and Devin with the 2, expelled from 109 countries, by the way, but trust them. Exactly. I think it's 110 now, right? Didn't the Maldives ban them recently, so it's 110? Saber ran with the 5. Griff, your streams are boring. There's too much talking. Every few seconds someone is talking. Just shut up and let me enjoy the stream. All right. I'll be taking a 3-hour break. Enjoy the show. Yeah, Ricardo's a pretty chill dude. I don't know why Synthetic Man banned him, but whatever. Ricardo's like, you know, he sends some crazy shit, but it's entertaining, so I don't mind. If it was annoying, it would piss me off, but a lot of the stuff he sends is so unhinged, it's funny. Logic Bender with the 15 months just made and sold an AI course. Passive income. Nice, man. Congrats.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dog with the 5. Yes. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I saw this. Hold on, me. Shame it didn't hit her head. That's a wide load, too. Yeah, they tried standing her up to get her out of the road, probably. I think it should be not only legal, but encouraged to plow through protesters that are standing in the middle of the road. A new constitutional amendment. If protesters are blocking the road, it is your God-given right to splatter that fucker on your windshield. No, that's why I said it needs to be a constitutional amendment. If it's a constitutional amendment, then federal law trumps local law. So, if it was a federal law, then, you know, no state could ban it. It's like no state can ban your ability to have free speech. Until I get in. Saber ran with the 2. Thou shalt put the pedal to thy metal and floor it. There you go. That's a new way to fill potholes, is with the corpses of protesters. How did he get banned? Who, Ricardo?
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, I guess somebody... Yeah, Ricardo said said to Senth he won't have kids till he's 40, and he can't handle taking care of kids. I don't know why that's, like, super offensive. He might not be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't really seem that bad, honestly. He was doing a doomer hour and the annoyance built. Okay. I don't know. I still don't think that's that bad. Nah, Ricardo, I think, is almost 40 himself, if I remember correctly. He said he's like 38 or something. I don't remember exactly, but he's older. Because one night he was venting about how he can't get a girl and all this other stuff. I guess he was drunk. Saying like, oh yeah, it's over for him. He won't ever find a girl, or, you know, he wants a tight, young girl to have sex with and all this other stuff. And we were telling him about Thailand and stuff. So, yeah, I remember that. It was funny. It was funny. He was going on a whole spiel about how it was over, man. That he couldn't get any dates, and I said, just get your passport, dude. If it's really that bad, you know, you have an emergency backup plan at the very least. You know, you can go plow the 17-year-old Thailand teen of your dreams for a mere $15. Yeah, I don't think it's racist to say this about Asians, because they're not black, but Thai people, especially the ones that I've seen, kind of look very similar to a monkey. So, it's not racist because I'm not talking about black people, so it's okay to say. But yeah, there's just something about their face that gives me that, like, comparison. I don't know. Orangutan phenotype, yeah, something like that. They have like that flat, like, you know, the flat forehead and nose, and then the like protruding jaw that looks very, very monkey-ish. No motherfucker pushing 40 is being a pay pig to both synth and... Why? How do you think people have money to pay pig, bro? It's not because they're 13. It's because they're probably, like, grown-ass men with a sizable bank account. Donald Hurd with the 5 sub Griffin. Why is the West so obsessed with Sandland? Can't we just let them deal with their BS? Well, that's what we are doing right now. We're just letting Israel and Iran duke it out, it seems like. So Trump's not getting involved. So yeah, the only thing we're doing is helping to shoot down like rockets and stuff. That's it. So if the Israelis are going to go on the attack, it's on them. Oh, dude, the Democrats want a war in Iran, dude. That's what Hillary Clinton was pushing for, and Hillary Clinton was the one backing Camel Toe. So, yeah, absolutely. We would already be boots on the ground in Iran right now if she was in office, 100%. Since Dad said he would rather have his sons marry black women than Jewish women. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Because in reality, dude, well, you know, black people are the real Jews, so, checkmate. I don't know, I'd rather my grandkids still look like me and my kids. Like, I would want to recognize my child. And my grandchildren. Rent-A-Dog, you don't even want to marry a black chick, so stop. You can't be offended, bro. You don't even want them. Ain't your mama black? Shit. He wants the Thailand women. Yeah. The ones without penises. Donald Hurd with the 5 sub Griffin. Oh wait, dude, why are they popping up? Oh my god, this thing is screwing with me, man. U Generation with the 2. Let's see what this is. All right, we'll watch it real quick.
Hello, everyone. More a bit of a serious topic about ICE. So the immigration law has been passed, and many people are being deported back to their countries, which in and of itself, you might say is not a bad thing, but it's the way they go about the situation. Many people are being beat, brutalized, and victimized just for coming to this country.
Hold on.
God! Because of Trump's order. Many people come here with the hopes and dreams to make something of themselves, which is something
which they don't.
that they could not do in the country that they lived in, which is why they came here.
Sure they could. They absolutely could. Why is it that the so-called colonizers built better civilizations than the natives? Why is it that when you drop, Europeans in a strange land that they don't know, they build some of the most powerful and technologically advanced civilizations known to mankind? But meanwhile, the natives that were there for thousands of years are still, ripping each other's hearts out on the steps of a pyramid. Chucking twigs at each other.
Now, as we know, not everyone is here to do the right thing. But don't punish everyone for one bad egg.
No, punish every single one of them.
It's very unfortunate that California is going through this right now, and the fact that I live here now puts it in so much of a different light. I'm blessed to not be in the situation, but also worried for those that are in the situation that are going through right now. And I pray to God that people will understand what it means to be an American citizen. If you were lucky enough to be born in America, consider yourself blessed. No words can describe what's going on here in California by the ICE order. Guys, please do your research. Please understand what people are going through right now.
Join your local death squad.
Families are being torn apart.
We won't have to deport what's already dead.
Many people don't know where to go right now. Look, guys, I gotta tell you, I was homeless here in California. And
now you live in a mental hospital.
I bring that up to say, oh, look at him. No. Because you never know what might happen on the streets. People get killed every single day and have nowhere to stay and nowhere to live. All is I hope and pray that this order is canceled. But we have to speak up about it. We have to protest it. Guys, join me in protesting this movement. Let freedom ring.
And we'll throw him off the bell tower. There we go. There you go. That's what you're fighting for, guys. Some top-tier Khazar milkers. So Synthetic Man's dad really said he'd rather his sons not have that, but instead a Shaniqua? Yikes. Daryl Zone with the 2. I'm scared, Griffin. He sounds like me. Are you right down the hall from him or something? Are those really kosher? Not when I get through with them.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, that was a terrible pick for his sons. Lil Sin said he'll take a Jewish girl if he can. There you go. Shadowbane with the 2. Griffin, do you have any black family members? I do not. I am not mixed. You ain't 1% African? Yeah, I've never shoplifted. I'm not doing one of those DNA tests. I'm good. I don't need my DNA footprint sold to China. I'm good. All I need to know is my ancestry comes from England, Germany, and France. So those are the 3 main countries that my ancestry is from. So on my mom's side, it's England and France, and then on my dad's side, it's mostly German, but also English, and I think a little bit of Scotland, but yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Griffin, would you fight for Israel if Netanyahu personally sent you the Israeli baddies to your doorstep after the war ends? If my survival was insured, sure, why not? Let's say I got to be like a drone pilot or something and I was just blowing up Iranians for a few weeks. Yeah, I'd do that. To have my own harem of, Israeli Khazar milkers. Hell yeah, dude. And then my kids could get a get out of jail free card for everything in life by saying the Holocaust happened. And then they can flee the country to Israel if they ever get in legal troubles. Yeah, I'll make Netanyahu deliver my 72 virgins. There you go. I want my 72 Khazar virgins wrapped and delivered to my doorstep with a sizable dowry of shekels as well. No, dude, the real Holocaust was on them slave ships. Boo-hoo, 6 million died in the Holocaust. The Holocaust is a joke. That's right. Shit. Yeah, cry, white boy. Why should I give a damn about 6 million crackers that another cracker killed? I've already answered this 100 times, bro. The thing is like when I was in school, every single Jewish girl I ever saw, at least in my, first-hand experience, was hot. I would say 80%, well actually it's 87% at least, of black women are not. Because they're overweight or obese. So, I'll take my odds with the Khazar Queen. George F with the 5. Hey Griffin, you probably have seen it before, but have you seen Dreamcast Guy's 10 Reasons? Yeah, we watched that the other night on stream. It was really bad. It was very, very bad.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Oski Woski with the 5. I wonder what Jeff has been doing this whole time. Hopefully he wasn't gooning. He could never be a bad boy. That's right, also. What's up? Not much, man. I played some Bravely Default today. That's what I did in my free time this afternoon. I did some gaming. Seen about 3 attractive black women. Yeah, honestly, like, for the most part, yeah. I mean, the thing is like, I just don't like the build automatically. Skinny is my immediate preference, so curvaceous or whatever the fuck term, thick. None of that shit's appealing to me. Plus, 99% of them have tattoos all over. And the nasty ass fake hair or beads and shit, like, nah. How far did I get? I just activated the Earth Crystal and I completed the side quest for the windmill and defeated the Kang. Yeah, I'm not a fan of what most people consider to be curvy, though. That's the thing. I like the slim, petite, athletic build. Like, skinny is primo. I better continue playing. Yeah, I've got like 8 hours and I got to level 30 something, so I've just been taking my time and grinding. Yep, the cross-country or track build is superior. Or the girls that played soccer. Most of them were hot, too. Especially at my college, bro. The girls' soccer team at my college was peak. Basketball girls? Bruh, some of those are barely even women. There's like one hot female basketball player, and it's that one really tall blonde chick. I don't remember her name, but I'm pretty sure everybody knows what I'm talking about. The rest of them are fugly. And they sound like men, too. Let's see. Mario Dillon with the 2. What do you think about Trump being infiltrated? What do you mean being infiltrated? Trump being infiltrated? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like the administration being infiltrated? I don't know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Donald Herb with the 5, all I'm gonna say is Iran and Trump was supposed to start World War III last time Trump was in office. I think half these people are emotionally react. Yeah, Trump has literally said that we're not going into Iran, so people are believing Israeli state media while in the same breath saying all Israel does is lie. So let me get this straight. All the Israelis do is lie, but we're going to believe Israeli media that Trump has declared war on Iran, even though he literally has said the complete opposite. So that's what I mean. It's like, it's impression farming on Twitter is what's happening right now. It's impression farming on Twitter.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And let's see, Oski Woski with the 5. Put on the Mario Kart World menu. I at least want to see some action from Days. I guess we can do Mario Kart. Let me pop my Switch on the dock. There we go. Let's see. And George F with the 5, how much you want to bet Dreamcast guy is playing on his Switch 2 right now, even though he says he hates it? Oh, he definitely is. He was playing Splatoon with his friends. Like, he is so full of shit. He, like, in another video, he mentioned that he stayed up all weekend playing Splatoon with his army friends or whatever in the military. And he was asking them, oh, well, why do you all not have a PlayStation and instead you have a Nintendo Switch? And they go, because they have great exclusives. So, yeah. He's so full of shit, man. All of these talking head people are. They don't have an actual genuine stance.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
So... Let's see. See if I can find something real quick. Never mind, I can't find it. Oh well. Oh well. Nah, I'm not trying to find an Aerith card, even though I did get some Aerith cards today in the mail. But that's not what I was looking for. Griffin withholding gameplay until the tips goal has been met. That's right. Absolutely. And Majora Jeff with the 5, I don't know if you have the GameCube emulator yet, but will you play Wind Waker? Potentially, yeah. I mean, I do have it installed. So it's right here. But yeah, potentially. Donald Hurd with the 5, I don't think World War III will start because of Iran. And the U.S. doesn't need to have boots on the ground to hurt the... Yeah, I don't think we're going to do anything. The Israelis have more than enough military equipment to handle this shit on their own. So, I think we're just going to tell them, go fucking crazy. So, Griffin needs $200 to play Mario. Yup. It's just a requirement. I don't know what to tell you. Like... Nintendo mandates it when you buy their console. It's like, it says if you plan on streaming our games, you need at least $200 worth of Super Chats to start it. So, sorry. I don't make the rules.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Guess what next week is? I don't know. What is next week? Oh, Death Stranding. Yeah, I forgot that even existed.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Juneteenth. Yeah, at least I get the day off, so... I get Juneteenth off from work, so I get a random Thursday with no work. Hooray. A random day off in the middle of the week. Yep, it's a federal holiday, so... I mean, if you work for UPS still, Rent-A-Dog, you probably have it off too, because I don't think they do deliveries on federal holidays, so... You might not be working either. Although, I don't know if you're doing, like, background function or not. And Juan with the 5, my siblings are in the same room as me right now. Can you let them know I was planned at least and both of them were accidents? Alex Jones. Do I have Alex Jones? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. I have it in my files. Let me check.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak
And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being. I'm an Ellie. Yeah.
There you go. But, yeah. Unfortunately, being an accident means that you were a cum shot that should have been swallowed. Unfortunately, that is the reality of the situation of being an accidental child. Is either the condom broke, you know, dad didn't pull out in time to spray you on mom's tits fast enough, or for whatever reason, you're like a medical abomination because the birth control fucked up. It's one of the three, typically. Nah, we have work. Rip. And George F with D5. I was going to ask you if you're going to play Wind Waker today, but it seems like you are already playing Mario Kart. Yeah, most likely tonight will be Mario Kart. And Tim Marco the 7, that Legal Eagle dude made an entire video saying the U.S. government can't deploy the Marines against him. Dude, they should send a Marine death squad to his fucking house and kill him on camera. And say, watch me, bitch. But George F with the 2, did I see... Wait, did I just see under Rosalina's skirt? Yeah. And they did that deliberately. Believe it. Unfortunately, what happens is it's just black underneath, so it doesn't even render the full leg. They went ahead and thought that out in advance. Save around with the 2. Sex stores don't close on holidays. I still work. Oh, speaking of sex stores, did you see that Rabbi Shmuley's kosher dildo store in Israel got hit with a rocket? Apparently a rocket blew up his kosher dildo store in Tel Aviv. I thought that was pretty funny. How will I get my God-approved dildos now? Damn it, man. Reddit Dog with the 5, haven't we all committed genocide from whacking off in our youth? Yeah, mathematically so, yeah, pretty much. Millions of potential children massacred in the average sock. R.I.P. Yeah, if you want to look at it that way. For sure. But then again, even if you bus inside of a woman, only one sperm gets to survive, so yes and no. Oski Woski with the 2, since we gooning. Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, they definitely knew what they were doing with that skin. They definitely knew what they were doing with that skin. That was a calculated decision. And Sneedfeed with the 2. Let's hit the goal for Juneteenth, bish. Well, isn't Juneteenth on the 19th? I believe. Maybe. But I appreciate the holiday spirit. You know, it's a super important holiday that everybody totally knew about before Brandino came along. In memory of St. Floyd of Fentanyl. And Rented Dog with a 5,
All right, awesome.
so we all
Thanks, nigga. All right.
participated in a real-life battle royale before birth. Yeah. Everyone, unless you were born through, like, IVF. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. You got the ultimate Vic Roy before you even, you know, arrived from the womb. So everybody has a win on their record. So take pride in that. And Tim Marco with the 279, congratulate me. I'm the one that survived. Exactly. Victory Royale. Yeah, I know for a fact it's the only race I'll ever win in my life. That's for sure. Oh, wait. There we go. Griffin wishes he could be Innuendo Studios. Why is that? Have I seen some people boycotting and complaining why Nintendo didn't make a black... Yeah, salty about the new poster art of Princess on summer outfits. Yep. I mean, it's almost like the entire concept of a princess is based on European folklore and heritage. So, go figure, they're all white. Shocking. Yet Nintendo character has no Japanese. Well, dude, if there's anyone that the Japanese hate the most, it's Japanese people. They make all their characters look white. He made a video saying he needs help paying taxes. His fans gave him 100K and he went on vacation. What the fuck? Bro, I need someone to give me 100K. I won't even go on vacation. I'll invest and save every penny of it. Actually, my car's not slow. The acceleration is. Oh shit, fuck. Damn it. Ah, shit. Oops. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, they really chipped my... Wait, what the fuck? Oops. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Fuck. I am literally a woman driver. I have an excuse. Oh, fuck. This cart is not slow. The acceleration is slow. That's it. The top speed on this thing is very high. It's what I've tried to fucking say this entire time. Ah, shit. There we go. Yeah, the lag was really bad. Two place in a kid's racer. That's right. We're such an unserious generation, unfortunately. Unfortunately, dude. Yeah, I'll take second place every time, personally. I'm no Mario Kart pro, so I'm more than happy with second. I don't know if I want to buy the Sonic racing game for $70. That's like a $30 game at most, in my opinion. Yeah, when I played the demo for the Sonic racing game, it was super jank. Like, it feels like a slop tier game, which, you know, is fine, but they need to price it accordingly. Like, it's autistic visual spam. That's my biggest complaint with it. There's just way too much happening on screen at once. Oh, come on, bro. Damn, this is like some discrimination at play. No, I think the Sonic racing game's $70. Which all Sega games dropped to like $30 within 3 months, so. But then again, the game's gonna probably be dead after that. Yeah, I'm debating pre-ordering the Trump phone. I feel like it's gonna be mass-produced though, which is my only concern. I kind of want one. Yeah, look it up. It's called Trump Mobile. Nope. Yeah, as a novelty item. Oh, he fucked up the jump. Brutal. It's Jover. Oh, no! Absolutely brutal. Daryl's Zone of the 2. Sonic Crossword will destroy Mario Kart World easily? That's right, man. Absolutely. Sonic always beats Mario. Now others are using this bike. I know. I'm a trendsetter. Yeah, my favorite part is not the linear levels of Stellar Blade, it's more of the vertical levels of Stellar Blade. I think that's the best part. Nothing better than stroking up and down while you're playing the game. Oops. Who's cooked? Yeah, I've seen like some Japanese guys speed running on this game, and it's like fucking insane. Yo, what the fuck? I got blacked. Boo. World War III? Bro, it's not getting that bad. We will never have traditional large-scale war again. So, the days of large armies being deployed into battle is done. It's all about drones and airstrikes now. Oh, shit. Fuck! Oh, I just got eliminated. Yup. Shit. Can a drone strike beat a normal army? Do you think a drone that can take out 50 people at once, 10,000 feet above the ground, can take out an army? Yes. You would have no idea what to even shoot at. So you can actually drive up one of those. Yeah, I saw they're doing a Donkey Kong Direct for the new Donkey Kong game, I think on the 18th. Am I excited for new P5 Griffin? What P5? Persona 5? Absolutely not, if that's what you're talking about. No! That fucking spook! Damn it! Fucked up my entire strategy. Ooh, I trooned out. Oh, shit. Yeah, Princess Peach became Mr. Banana for a second. Oh, shit. It's Jover. I got knocked out. It's Jover, man. I'm tired tonight. Shit ain't easy. I may switch games after this next one. I need something more mindless. My eyes are getting tired. You act like there's actually videos to watch that are worthwhile. There's nothing happening, so I don't understand. Like, oh yeah, just watch videos. Okay, yeah, no. It's the same normie slop constantly. There's like nothing entertaining at all going on right now. Ah, fuck. I was not missing it that time. There we go. Yeah, I'm glad I never finished that fucking fluff butt game. That shit was ass, bro. That entire genre is just getting progressively more and more disgusting. Like, women-centric media is just liberal slop to, like, the highest degree. Oh, shit. Nope. Bullet bill, even if I would have surpassed. Oh. And it's just getting worse, like what was shown in that women games showcase. Yeah. I didn't watch it, but I would imagine it was pretty bad. I would imagine it was pretty bad. Tokyo Comic-Con? Bro, I don't live in Tokyo. Did women make games about cooking in the kitchen? I don't know. I don't know who made Cooking Mama. Yeah, I think the thing with like games like Stardew Valley and Minecraft is it like feeds into the natural desire of people to actually produce something of value and see the, you know, literal fruits of your labor versus just entering shit in an arbitrary spreadsheet or PowerPoint for a living. Like, it's really hard to believe I get paid, you know, over $100,000 a year to make a fucking spreadsheet with, like, basic-ass information in it. That, to me, is just... It shows you the economy's fake. Money is not real. None of this shit is real. It's just all a fucking, you know, social construct illusion. It's very odd, man. Very fucking odd. Doom Boom with the 5, that's why I like building stuff with code engineer. Yeah. I mean, even that, though, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, are we really actually working? That's the question I have. Is none of this shit actually fucking matters? And that's what's crazy. I would say 80% of jobs are unnecessary. Like, if we all just learned how to cook, then the entire restaurant industry wouldn't even fucking exist. I don't know. It's just really hard to think about. Like, how most stuff is just pure luxury. Like, our entire economy is propped up on pure luxury. You know, decadence, as they say. Griffin Doomer time. How is that Doomer? It's not even Doomer. But it's a fact. Like, none of our money is actually worth anything. None of our labor actually fucking matters. You know, most of our lives will be completely insignificant, especially for people who have 1.5 kids, which is the average. So... No, it's just the average number of children couples have nowadays is 1.5 kids. I don't know, I feel like you should at least have 3 children, because then it replaces you and your wife, as well as adds an extra person to the population that's not a fucking, you know, third world retard. So we need to actually increase the population with good people, not a bunch of imported half-breed dumbasses. You know, like, I don't even speak English. But, you know, here I am. Give me my fucking Obama phone and $15,000 of welfare. Imagine the 3rd child doesn't breed. It doesn't matter. You still are adding a different person into the population base. No, you should have at least 2 kids. That should be the minimum. Because you need to replace you and your wife. At the very minimum. Like, we need to be at replacement rate or above. Otherwise, they're just going to keep importing third worlders. I think I would want to cap out at 5. That would probably be the most I would want to have as far as kids go. Because once you get past 5, it becomes like a logistical nightmare. Like, imagine you would have to buy like 2 fucking minivans and shit. I don't know. That doesn't sound very good. Just to transport the family. I think 5 would be my, like, max. But 3 to 4 is what I'd want.
I will not fail, Perturabo. The Imperials approach to victory!
Well, 5 kids with, like, a, you know, SUV or something, you can fit 7 people in that. So it's not too bad. You can fit 7 people in a standard SUV. But anything over that, you'd have to have multiple cars.
More iron for the forge. The true gods have further use of me.
I'm not adopting anyone's kids. Do I see myself getting a girl eventually? Maybe someday. Maybe someday, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Raging Boar with a 5 should use a Pro controller for Mario Kart and a GameCube controller for Smash. I'm used to GameCube for Smash. I mean, you can use your GameCube controller on Mario Kart as well if you wanted to. But it just depends on what you like. Like, if you get the wireless GameCube controller, I'm pretty sure you're able to use that for Mario Kart as well. Do you see Synth getting a girl eventually? Yeah, he just needs to put himself out there and, like, go interact with the public. So, he's just a normal-looking guy, so he should be fine, in theory. So, he just needs to get out there and look. Not to glaze, but Griffin is almost making close to 100. Oh, I'm making way more than that. I made almost double that last year. But yeah. No, I make very good money. It's just, I don't know. I don't bother dating. I don't have a single dating app on my phone, so it's Jover before it even began. I don't play the game, so.
You are to be reassigned to sanitation duties. That is the work of a servant.
Take your own advice, put yourself out there. I'm not saying that he has to put himself out there. I'm just saying if he did, he'd probably have decent success. So. That's all I was saying. But I don't, dude, honestly, I don't want to date right now. I'm way too tired as is, and I don't have the energy nor the care to date at all. So, the last thing I want to do in my free time is deal with women. If I'm being completely honest. If Griffin makes 120K, he would lose 90% of the income overnight if he got a girl? How? How would my income vanish if I got a girl? That makes no sense. My money would not just vanish if there was a woman. She would rob me? I have a gun. Girls, expensive, man. These modern women will find a way. Well, they won't be around long enough to take all my money anyway, so... If that's their mentality. I live in Virginia, so... Northern Virginia, specifically. Put down the Aerith cards, whore. Yeah, exactly. I just got some Aerith cards today, actually. The northern region of the vagina? Yeah. The clit. Dude, that is crazy. Jeez. Synth said he can't find a woman his age at his area in Virginia. Then he just needs to move to a different area. He should just move to Southeast Virginia or up to this area. There's lots of, you know, college age and above women in this area, so...
New rally point established. New rally point established.
I mean, unless he can buy a house, I wouldn't move out of, like, I mean, at this point, I don't know why he would move out unless he's going to buy a home, but maybe that's the case. He lives near Virginia Beach? Bro, if he lives in Virginia Beach, there's a ton of younger people in that area. Like the Norfolk area, Virginia Beach, Newport News. Like, that area has a lot of younger people in it. Because there's a lot of military, for one, which, you know, is already a younger demographic. But on top of that, like, you have all the shipyard jobs and everything like that, so... Yeah, and the Virginia Beach women, yeah. Nah, Southeast Virginia is pretty, that's like the other population center of Virginia, is the Virginia Beach area. Because of the military presence. But yeah, I would say if you want, you know, college-age women and above, my area is like the best for that. Now, of course, they're all going to be libs, but, you know, that comes with the territory. But lots and lots of women in my area.
Confirmed.
Nah, I'm just tired. I need something that I don't have to, like, really pay attention to. My eyes were getting sore from playing Mario Kart, because you have to, like, you know, be hyper-fixated the whole race. Why not getting a girlfriend, Griffin, if there's so many? Because I don't want to date. I don't have enough time. I don't want to date. Ideally, I would meet someone that I like know from a previous encounter or something, but that's not going to happen because I don't work in person and I'm not in school anymore. But that's the ideal way to do it, is like getting to know somebody beforehand and then you figure out if you actually want to ask them out. But not really a thing nowadays. There's no third spaces anymore. It's either work or home, and for me, that's the same place. Would I cold approach? No, probably not. I would probably not.
Terrorize our foes. He was too frail for this war.
I don't know, like, it's probably just because it bothers me, but I absolutely fucking hate it when strangers come up to me and talk to me when I'm out in public. Like, I genuinely don't like it, so I would not do that to somebody else. It just, like, I don't know. I wouldn't like it if somebody did it to me, so I wouldn't do it to somebody else, if that makes sense. I feel like you've been approached by many. Yeah, I can count as many of them on my fucking paraplegic hands. Dude, no guy gets approached by women unless they're like Giga Chad. That does not happen in real life. The only time that ever happened to me was like in middle school. Which, yeah, nah. That doesn't even count. Because you can't even date until you have a car anyway, so... You need to have a Lambo for when... Yeah, exactly. That or you have to be, like, insanely tall. You've never been asked out? Yeah, same here. Why don't I get a retail job so you can make some money and get it? Yeah, because women love guys who work retail. Oh, that's a genius idea. Yeah, I work at Macy's. Yeah, in my area, that was like a death sentence. The first question anyone asks you in this area is, what do you do for work? And if you're not like at an impressive company or something, then it's like, oh. So that's all people care about up here is work. What do you do for work? So, yeah, no, that would not be a good idea. Plus, I would make less money, so... Nope, I always give like the most vague answer ever. I just say, I just do consulting. And then they ask, what type? And I'm just like, a little of everything. I don't like talking about what I do for a job. I don't know, I just don't like nosy fucking people, and I don't care what they really think. I don't know. I have disdain for this area. It makes me hate. But that's the thing, is most people are so fucking two-dimensional. Aside from consuming popular media and working, most people don't have a personality. Most people don't have genuine interests. Most people don't have anything, you know, intelligent to say. They just talk about sports ball, the latest Marvel movie, the new Taylor Swift album, and then work. That's it. That's like the extent of people's existences. Or where they went on vacation. Well, he should come up to the DC area for the weekend or something. I mean, Virginia Beach is like, I think, 3 hours away from me. So it's not even that far. He should just take a weekend trip up to DC and, you know, scope out the area. Either that or he should just go to Charlottesville. That's a good town to go to because the University of Virginia is there. And there's a lot of hot chicks that go there. So, and they make a lot of money when they get out of school too. Because everybody hires from UVA. But that's actually a really cool area. Charlottesville is nice. I really like Charlottesville a lot. It's a very, you know, it's not like super quaint to where there's nothing to do, but it has like that, you know, old school, like southern feel to it. So it's a nice area. I've liked going, every time I've been, I've enjoyed it. So. Plus they got the Trump winery there too, which is nice. And a lot of other wineries too. You can get on like this bus and it just drives you to a bunch of different wineries and you can just get fucking sloshed while, you know, getting a wine tour of Charlottesville. It's kind of cool.
Special deployment ready. Throwing frag grenade. Imperials are close to victory! Fatality confirmed. Now is the time.
A grumpy cat poster. Yeah, that's a definite no-go.
Special deployment ready.
Until I stop Doom streaming, it's never gonna happen, dude. Because it's already over.
Allied casualty.
Y'all are the ones that bring up these topics, so it's not me. Nope. Almost every single topic in this chat arises from me reading the chat, so I don't want to hear it. Y'all just want basically me to be just like you, for real. So you can vent. We loop back to women somehow, lol. Ain't that's because everybody actually doesn't want to be single. You know, if everyone had the choice between being single or in a happy relationship, they would be in a happy relationship. So, yeah, it's just a big cope session. Essentially. It's a big cope session. Hassan says he'd rather be alone because he's plowing a different lib chick every night, bro. He's plowing brown cooch every night in California. SARS and Hispanics. Why brown? Because he has a third worlder audience. So he's basically, oh my god, PK, have some self-respect, dude. Yeah, I mean, I don't really blame him, though. Like, let's just say he is being genuine and doesn't really care about dating. I mean, I'm in the exact same boat, so... I'd rather spend my time, like, streaming or doing something else than going out to eat or going to some fucking bullshit event I don't want to go to or whatever it might be. So... You know, unless the girl wants to be basically a live-in business partner type situation. I don't know. I don't think it'd work. Well, dude, the thing is with brown girls is, like, every single Muslim chick, like, you know, the guys that date Arab chicks, I don't understand, especially white dudes, because... they will always end up with another Arab. Like, they're not allowed to marry outside of their race. So their parents will disown them if they don't marry, like, another, you know, Muslim or Arab. Same thing with a lot of different races. Like, Indians, same thing. Asian is lesser, but it's still prominent in some of the cultures. And then, yeah, obviously, black people, you know, shame each other. So, yeah. You're kind of just wasting your time. Like, that's the thing is, like, you know, it's not even to say, like, oh, race mixing's bad or whatever, which you can have your opinion on that. I don't care. But, it just doesn't work out most of the time because most people prefer to be with someone of their own race, generally speaking. And those relationships work out way better the majority of times, so.
Casualty reported.
Like attracts like.
Special deployment ready. Fatality confirmed.
Does that mean Griffin still has a chance with Pokemon? 0 chance. Ain't your mama black? She. Coming from someone who's never... What does that have to do with anything? What does my dating record have to do with anything I've just said? Nice try, libtard. Yeah, I am too innocent and pure for the rest of the population, you know? Did I almost date a girl once? No.
Allied casualty. So easily slain.
Griff is aromantic or something. No, it's just, I don't know. The whole premise of dating just doesn't appeal to me. You have to sift through the filth on dating apps, and then maybe, just maybe, you get a match. There's like a 60% chance it's not even a real person, and it's just an OnlyFans account, or someone that's just dicking around, like messaging random people for the shits and giggles. Then let's say you do actually get a date with them. Most likely they're there just to get free food, or even if it is a genuine date, they're probably not going to talk to you again. And then you're back to square one, and you're out like $200. So, yeah, I don't know. The whole premise of dating nowadays just is not appealing to me at all. Scared of being rejected? There is no rejection anymore. It's all fucking digital now. You don't have, like, actual rejection anymore.
New rally point established. New rally point established.
Even if they like you, they can change their mind for no reason, or they match with somebody better. That's the other thing, too. Is all it takes is them to have someone better pop up on their phone at some point, and then they cancel, or, you know, whatever it might be. Or they're talking to 5 different people at the same time, and they're just cycling through dates to get a free dinner every single day of the week, you know? So, there's women like that who brag online about using Tinder and all the dating apps.
All right, awesome.
In order to
Thanks,
basically
nigga. All right.
not have to buy groceries because they just go on so many dates where the guys pay for their food. So, I don't know, man. I just really, like, that whole premise does not appeal to me at all. Maybe someday is all I can say. And CEO Rocco with the 5 did... Wait, you did a drunk stream once and said you wish... Yeah, but that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing as almost dating somebody. Which is different. Like, yeah, there's multiple people I would have asked out, like, with hindsight. So that's not the same thing as almost dating someone, though.
The gods are watching.
Like, there's tons of people, I'm sure, like, everybody's encountered where they're like, yeah, I would have asked her out. So, especially in college, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Daryl's some of the 5. That's why I don't race mix, because biracial kids will have a hard time identifying themselves. People will see them if they're black or white. Yeah. The other aspect is apparently it's associated as well with defects as well, but I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true that is.
New rally point established. New rally point established.
It's not hard accepting being alone now when the majority of women are overweight. The average American woman at 20 is 167 pounds. 5'3", it's over. I mean, the thing is, too, like, let's get sexist real quick. But, you know, women, by and large, are just normie slop
All right,
consumers.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, do you really want to be around someone that gets excited for shit like fucking slop movies and shitty, like, romance TV shows and HBO series? Like, is that really how you want to spend your time? Like, just sitting inside all day watching that fucking garbage? Or, you know, having to go to, like, concerts or sporting events or fucking parties at people's houses you don't fucking like. Like, there's just so many aspects of it that it's like, damn, bruh. Why would I even want to do this? It's like, yeah, you get to, you know, I guess... you get sex, but that's if you get it frequent. I don't know, dude. It just... it seems like more of a chore than anything nowadays. Like, you basically have to pay to be miserable. Because you're going to have to pay for all that shit. You know, you're going to have to pay to go to the fucking shitty movie you don't want to watch. Or go to the restaurant you don't fucking care about eating at. Or go to the fucking bar. Or, you know, Uber to the fucking house party that you don't want to go to. It's like, it's just a money pit, and then also you're wasting all your time doing a bunch of shit you don't care about just to have sex for 10 minutes when you get home. It's like, is that really worth it? I don't know. Not to me. So, that's another reason I'm not really too excited to date at all, because you have to do a bunch of shit you don't want to, even once you do start dating that person. So, sounds like Griffin wants a man instead. Nope. I don't know, dude. I just feel like there's two different, like, worlds at this point. There's just, like, the mindless consume, like, mode that people have. Or there's people that just genuinely fucking despise modern society. And unfortunately, I fall into this, like, category of just hating modern society as a whole. I don't like going out in public anymore. I don't like modern culture. I don't enjoy the, you know, generally accepted popular leisure activities. I don't care about traveling. I don't fucking care about going to a bar. Like, it's just, it feels like there's two different planes of existence at this point. It's like the people who reject modernity and then the people who are just consumed by it. So, I genuinely dislike modern culture in almost every single way imaginable. There's nothing redeeming about it whatsoever. I don't really enjoy anything. So, you know, all the normal activities that people say they like doing, I don't like doing.
Terrorize our foes.
I don't know, it's just hard for me not to be filled with a sense of disgust. And it's really bad to say that, but like when I just talk to like the average person, I just immediately almost feel a sense of disgust. It's like, are you even a human being? Like, I don't know, man. I'm disgusted by what I see most of the time.
New rally point established.
Aren't you at least happy being rich? I'm not rich. I don't even own a home. I'm not rich. I would be a lot better. Yeah, I would be a lot happier if I was rich, because I would be, you know, able to live somewhere that I actually liked. I would have my own home. You know, I wouldn't have a shitty job I don't really like that much, but, you know, have to do because it pays the bills. Yeah, I am definitely not rich.
Too frail for this war.
I don't like video games and anime that much anymore. I never really liked anime that much. But, yeah. That doesn't mean anything to me. Because then you replace the fucking HBO fucking murder whatever documentary with fucking anime slop. It's the same difference. And then you have to go on vacations you don't want to take, or go to the fucking beach and all this other stuff. It's like, ugh. You watch murder mysteries? Like, what? Fuck no. I don't watch the murder porn shows. Can an OF model be a good person and worth dating? The only way I would say it's possible is if she never did, like, actual porn. Like, if she just took, like, pictures of her tits, like, maybe. But anything past that, probably not. Anything past, like, titty pics, hell nah. That is a woman that is devoid of any and all, you know, self-worth, morals, values, you name it. But yeah, ideally you wouldn't be involved with them at all. So the type of chick that goes to that type of, you know, work has zero self-respect and is desperate for attention. She will probably cheat on you. Lonely people don't exist? What do you mean?
Death cannot claim what iron already owns. Fatality confirmed.
OF model, yeah. A content creator? An adult entertainer?
Gods have further use of me. Casualty reported.
Women's loneliness exists too. Yeah, but most of the time it's self-imposed. Most of the time it's self-imposed.
He was too frail for this war. New rally point established. Frag grenade deployed. New rally point established.
Ah, shit.
New rally point established. Allied casualty. New rally point established. New rally point established.
Women feel lonely when they're single for longer than 2 months. Meanwhile, some of my friends didn't have a girlfriend for more than 10 years.
So he died.
The situation's way different. Yeah, the thing is, unless she's like physically deformed, the, average woman can download a dating app and have dozens, if not 100 matches within the same day. A guy is lucky if he gets 10 matches in a year, depending on what they look like, so. Most women, if they actually tried, would not be lonely. They just don't want to settle, is the biggest thing.
Fatality confirmed.
Yeah, when Tinder first came out, it was good, but then, like, all the, dating apps, they turned to shit. Because they want you to pay, like, $30 a month for premium access or whatever. That's because in a format that focuses solely on physical attractiveness, and when 70% of men are not even considered attractive by women, yeah, it's going to be a disaster. They basically immediately disqualify 70% of all male users.
Fatality confirmed. Minutes remain. Terrorize our foes. Casualty reported.
Ghosting is becoming prominent because there's no actual connection anymore. There's no genuine connection or sense of anything. It's like literally just a commodity market. Is he actually interested in the fucking VTuber chick, or are y'all just trolling? Hopefully not. Nah, he was interested. He was simping. He admitted it. Oh my god. Blimey. I've been noticing he's been talking about how he really wants a girl. Well, yeah, I mean, what? He's turning 30, I think he said. So, yeah, I mean, that's normal. Most people, when they hit 30, want to have a family and stuff, so. You know, you got to remember, guys, a mere 50 years ago, like 80% of us would have been married and probably having our first child right now by age 25. So, yeah, we're not supposed to be single this late into life. You're supposed to already be having kids and, you know, doing something with your days. You know, 50 years ago, I think it was 82 or something % of men under 30 were married. And today it's like 17%. So. And it's not guys that are the problem. So. Synth said he was interested, but he would probably be disgusted if he saw her real appearance. Obese woman above 30. He was trying not to think about that. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's guys who want the families. So, the problem is women don't want a family until it's too late. So all of a sudden they want a family when they're mid-30s, and it's like, you missed the fucking boat.
Iron endures all. Casualty reported. Fatality confirmed. The true gods have further use of me. So easily slain.
Statistically, most parents don't want sons now. I only want sons. I want 3 sons. Like, how cool would that be? You have, like, 3 sons, you raise them right, teach them all the important skills in life, and then you, like, eventually pass the torch on to them and, like, set them up for success in their, like, career and early life so that they can go out in the world and dominate, basically. Dude, I'm not gonna rape my kids, so why the fuck would they turn out to be gay? I'm not gonna molest my children, so yeah, no. It's not really an issue I have to worry about. There will be no kid diddling in my household. So... You could do the same... Dude, I am not gonna raise boss bitches. Are you kidding me? Hell fucking no. Those trad accounts on Twitter posting about how their daughters... I know. Happy wife, yeah, exactly. Yeah, guys, I hope my wife will let me have a fun weekend. I don't know, man. Shit, bro, I couldn't see anything. Yeah, we're getting slapped, bro. Look at that guy. 22 kills. Jeez. Yeah, I've got to check with my wife first. Shit's so gay.
Terrorize our foes. Iron endures all.
Oops, I was looking at the chat. There was a trend in the Rolex Reddit of people posting their wives' cleavage in the photos of them taking a photo with their watch. It's just cringe. Well, sex sells, man. Sex sells. People do that with Pokemon cards, too, on eBay. They'll hold up the cards to, like, their girlfriend's cleavage or whatever. And then, post the list.
I will not fail, Perturabo. Allied casualty.
True, those 50-year-old Rolex. I don't know. I feel like most Rolex owners are pretty young nowadays. Like, Rolexes are not super expensive, and it's like becoming a, you know, a statement piece for the fucking flex gods on fucking Instagram and shit. They want to show off their cheap Rolex held up to their cheap BMW steering wheel so they can look wealthy. It's all about the aesthetic. That's what it comes down to.
Now is the time.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. So, U generation with the 10, very enjoyable. I'll be the judge of that. What is it? Fish tank. I don't know if I can watch the. Doesn't look like it's age restricted. Okay. But with the Rolex, to get the hyped models, you need to have, you have to spend a bunch of money on crappy stuff in order to get put on the list for the good stuff. And, you know, it's just basically a massive money pit. You're better off just buying secondhand at that point. You'll save money in the long run. I don't know. Like, I think it'd be cool to have a nice watch. I have enough money for a nice watch, but I don't know if that's the best place to park my, you know, expendable income into. Just like a new car. I don't really need a new car. Not really any point. Griffin is like... What is that? De Niro in Heat? He only knows how to do one thing. There is no other life. He takes scores. That's it. Huh? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Griffin, don't. Yeah, I don't watch movies. I don't watch really anything. I don't watch really any, like, modern media at all. So. I find most media just to be very disgusting and unappealing. So. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. I'm starting to zone out. I may have to go stand up and take a quick piss break. Yeah, I tried to sleep this afternoon, but I could not, so. Shit sucks. Oops, I looked at the chat again. Should go see Superman because my sister met the act. Yeah, I will not be seeing Superman. I mean, I guess that's cool for your sister, but yeah, no superhero slot for me. Yeah, I'm like trying to read the chat, but I'm also like half awake right now, so I need to go stand up and walk around for a minute, which I'll do after this match. But,
He was too frail for this war.
yeah, I'm not even doing well. Shit.
Casualty reported.
Shit. Yeah, I don't know. Just the whole cape shit genre feels way too copy-paste nowadays. It's been done to death. After Avengers 1, it went downhill very quick.
Dominate and defile. remains.
The Dark Knight was a masterpiece? I don't know if I'd say it's a masterpiece, but it was definitely probably the best superhero movie. Which isn't really a huge bar to meet, but yeah, it was really good overall. Yeah, Batman with Robert Pattinson is not good. That movie was genuinely boring to sit through. And then the very end is like literally just an anti-white male piece of propaganda, so... Alright. Back out. Bro, what is this trash-ass soundtrack doing here? The Luxury Massage. This is supposed to be the relaxing mix. That is not relaxing. That's irritating as fuck. Alright, I'll be back. Give me a minute or two. Alright, I'm back. I may have to go get a... I'll wait. I'm almost out of my drink, so I'll have to go get some more. Dude, I'm gonna be falling asleep here watching these recommended videos, I can already tell. A fucking cop video, some dog shit about the Switch, a YouTuber I've never heard of, and a recap. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be asleep. I can already tell. We're not watching all of these to their full entirety. One of them is 20 minutes, the other one's 20 minutes, the other one's 40 minutes, and the other one's 45 minutes. Nope, not happening. So, I'm not doing it. We'll see how they go. I'm not sitting through an hour-long video for $3.50 after YouTube fees. Ain't no way. Yeah, and what's worse is it's on random shit I don't even fucking know about. Like, who the fuck is Innuendo Studio? Like, again. And then this, which, I mean, this is like, this type of shit is independent viewing. Like, I don't know. It's like watching a video essay. It's like, I don't need to commentate over someone's entire life story. I don't know, bro. There are some videos that are meant for independent viewing. They're not meant to be reacted to. Alright, so we'll watch this real quick. I'm putting the cop video last, because that will put me to sleep. I will fall asleep during the cop videos. That shit'll knock me out so fast.
Long ago, we looked upon a foreboding sky. The memory of the star that threatened all burns eternal in our hearts.
Why do I sound tired? Because I don't sleep.
In its wake came an age of silence. Yet with each fond remembrance, we knew those encountered were not forgotten. That someday we would see them again. Perhaps it was no more than wishful
Who
thinking.
donated Innuendo Studio? I don't fucking know. I sure as shit wouldn't have looked it up, because I've never even heard of the guy in my life.
There are now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear. But let us embrace whatever it brings. For they are coming back. At last, the promise has been made.
Hopefully it sells more than 22,000 copies on Xbox.
PlayStation.
This is gonna be fucking gay. Double speed.
Making a Nintendo fanboy mad is as easy as uttering two simple words. Steam and deck. I don't understand how these two words can make any comparable person who devotes their entire life to a brand and corporation like Nintendo.
I mean, this is rich from the guy who literally makes countless videos dedicating his life to corporations, but you know.
this angry so quickly. People who will consistently get mad at you because you didn't give the corporation enough of your money like they did and play those games on a different device that doesn't have a Nintendo brand is wild to me. How they go around consistently behaving this way, acting this way, saying the most horrible things about people, YouTubers, content creators, and anyone else who decided to go ahead and criticize the Nintendo Switch 2 is astonishing to me. But you know what?
I just like... It's
Let's
the
talk about what
same
really happened.
video every single time, man.
And how we got to this point, because baby, the salt on this is astronomical. It turns out Nintendo tweeted the other day saying this, hashtag Nintendo Switch 2 has sold over 3.5 million units worldwide in the first 4 days, becoming the fastest selling Nintendo hardware.
Yeah, another 40-year-old man complaining about people buying a video game console. Bing, bing, wahoo.
Ever globally. Now the problem with me isn't about the
I don't remember who donated this.
fact that this console sold, and the price of the console isn't terrible. It's okay, I guess. I would have liked it to be $399 because it doesn't have an OLED screen, but it falls in between the Steam Deck LCD and the Steam Deck OLED, so that's okay. The big issue for me though isn't the price of the box. It's everything around the box itself that is a major concern and factor. Number one, $80 games and variable pricing. That's a massive issue. Them stating to your face they're going to monetize your nostalgia is really not a good sign, and they're going to charge you more for games because they know you're too much of a simp to not give them the money for that game. Number two would be the C button requiring a
Smash JQ's fucking cousin, yeah.
literal credit card, so calling it the credit card button, locking away voice chat.
He should change his name to Smash JQ. That would actually be fucking funny.
Behind that actual setup as well, going around and just ripping the Discord UI for game sharing while playing everything at 1 FPS while you're using the device, a camera that costs an exorbitant amount of money that shouldn't be there in the first
Smash JT should 100% change his channel name to Smash JQ.
place. The insane ability for Nintendo to control every facet of what you're doing when you've already purchased the device as well, and on top of that, not giving the publishers and developers a general option for a proper game keycard. Instead, you're getting a digital game keycard to download the game as well, so physical copies are pretty much out the window. Oh, wait, hold on, let me not forget this most important one. Being required to go online to download a patch to then get the console to run as it should have run day one out of the box. That's a fun one too.
Sword works on Nintendo Switch 2. Just popping it in. So it pops up immediately. Please connect to the internet and update your system. I cannot even launch a game that I have purchased, that I own, by popping in the cart.
God, I fucking hate these people.
It will not let me launch the game. That, I don't like that. I think Nintendo should let you play whatever you...
Yeah, you have no problem with your Xbox, though, you fucking cock-sucking.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
God, I'm so sick of these fucking people, man. Honestly, they contribute nothing to society and should just be executed in Minecraft, of course, but yeah.
You want, if you own it, especially if you're popping in the cart, you should not need to connect to the internet to be able to use your device.
And all of that together is a bit...
You literally have to connect your Xbox, and that guy is like one of the biggest Xbox cocksuckers on the planet. Hey, buddy, how are you going to connect your PC and use it without internet? Just a question. How are you getting your games on your amazing gaming PC without internet? I'm so sick of this fucking bullshit, bro. These people are not human beings. They're just mindless Reddit-reading drones that deserve a one-way trip on the train.
The biggest problem why this device sold so many units so quickly. It goes to show that no matter how much companies will try to consistently, there's always going to be a large majority of people who do not care and will just spend the money and consume, literally screwing it for everybody else in the gaming industry. Now we have to deal with 80.
Oh, dude, we're ruining it for everybody else in the gaming industry. No, again, you're just
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
You care too much about children's toys. You're fucking older than me, and you're acting like more of a fucking child.
$80 games. Now we have to deal with everything else happening in the periphery, all because people cannot control themselves and realize what's happening to them directly. But you know what else? Apparently people
Dude, I am so sick of these fucking homos pretending gaming is actually something important. It literally doesn't fucking matter, bro. It's literally just entertainment. That's it. You don't fucking need it to survive. It's a luxury item. Stop obsessing over shit that doesn't fucking matter.
thought this was a campaign of misinformation and garbage happening, so they had to, of course, beat their chest about it. Let's see what happened, shall we? Sonic Hero XD Comms Open said this. Them all, especially Young and especially Mutahar. Oh.
Based.
Oh, God. Yes. Yes. Look, I don't understand how people can get so angry about
Based. It's probably some furry, but whatever. I don't care. It's a base tweet.
Criticizing Nintendo. The devotion that these people have towards this company is wild to me. Saying everything but...
No. These are all people who said don't buy the Switch 2 and then bought one. That's what they're talking about.
Oh, but it makes me happy, so I give them all the money. And anyone criticizing this console, this company, or what have you, have to...
No, it's not the fact that they criticized it, you fucking mouth breather. It's the fact... He said, why I'm not buying the Nintendo Switch 2 right now, and then uploads a video saying he lined up for the midnight release. That's the problem. All these fucking cocksuckers were like, oh, it's ruining gaming. Oh, don't buy it. It's a scam. Blah, 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 blah. And then they all went and bought it day one. Like everyone fucking knew they would because they have zero principles and they're just blatantly clickbaiting.
have to go around and get this kind of treatment whatsoever. And even the fact that Mudahar folded like a book as Meg Thee Stallion walked by and literally bought a Switch 2 after he's saying he wouldn't, and I have not bought.
Griff, if it wasn't for gaming, you literally wouldn't have this channel, so stop being a hypocrite. I treat gaming like it is an entertainment product. I'm not out here LARPing that it's like some fucking thing we need to rise up and, you know, defend the pricing on, so not really the same thing.
Bought one, by the way, so don't add me on there. And to go around and add Charlie, Young Yeah, or Soy Yeah, and then Angry Joe. Look, criticizing a company is a good thing. Going around and just handing them money just because they asked for it is the bad thing. That's what we're talking.
That's exactly what all these people did, you fucking halfway. Oh my god, I'm done.
About here.
I'm already done. Oh my god, I can't fucking stand it.
You are totally valid. It's not
I genuinely can't fucking stand it.
Information campaign. It's not a smear campaign. It's people going around and saying, hey, you should be aware what this device is going to do, and that's a good thing. But to say, oh, come on, Nintendo's showing more, that is the most baby, petulant child behavior you could ever imagine on seeing. And this is coming from a guy who wears a banana suit and acts like this on a video, telling you you're the one acting like a child. Katale XC said this, I shouldn't be rooting for the big tech giant.
Dude, it's not even spurging out. It's just genuine hate. The more I'm on the internet, the more I fucking hate people.
But people have been so annoying over this.
I didn't used to be this way.
Console that I am somewhat rooting for the big tech giant. 7.3 thousand likes, 261,000 views. Yes, you guys are so annoying about being pro-consumer and actually looking out for the best value for the person purchasing the product. That, like,
who the fuck cares how many views a tweet has? Why did he even mention that?
I'm just going to root for the horrible company that's going around increasing the cost of video games a second time in a generation, locking basic features behind a paywall in this generation on top of that, requiring me to always be online, not giving me proper game ownership of digital game keycards, and doing everything else possible to squeeze every penny out of my wallet. That's the big tech.
Good.
God!
I hope the gaming industry gets so fucking bad that every single one of you just fucks off. Please. You know, it makes me want to just promote even more anti-consumer shit. So it just makes these fucking bug men, you know, absolute mindless Redditor drones just seethe. I want to price every single fucking one of these broke boys out of the industry. I am so fucking sick of grown-ass men acting like video games is something to genuinely be pissed off or rise up against and fight for our right. It's like, holy fuck, dude. It's just the gayest shit ever, honestly.
Tech corporation you want to root for over people telling you, hey, here are the problems with this console. This corpo behavior truly is the worst of the worst. I thought PlayStation fanboys were sad when the only two games they've ever played have always been console wars and Twitter. That's their favorite games. And now you guys are playing those exact two games too. Behaving like the people you guys have lambasted for so long and saying, we're not like them, I promise, and turning around and behaving exactly like PlayStation fanboys. We now have the red salt back, ladies and gentlemen, going around and corpo gok 9000ing over every company simply because the logo on the box is the one that you like. Absolutely wild to me. Here is Nintendo God. Oh, that's his actual name on Twitter. Saying this, every PlayStation fanboy and PC tech zombie seeing hashtag Nintendo Switch 2 sold 3.5 million in 4 days and become the fastest selling console of all time after running.
Griff, I don't like it when you're in such a grumpy mood. Maybe you should just go to sleep. No. Maybe you should
fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
A misinformation and smear campaign for over a year. This is absolutely wild to see. A misinformation and smear campaign. Yes, properly criticizing a corporation that shouldn't be doing these things to you is now misinformation and a smear campaign. It's crazy how simply criticizing this device, this console, and expecting better from Nintendo is now a year of
No, it's not simply criticizing the device. Y'all fucking straight up lie about this thing constantly. Like 99% of the coverage of the Switch 2 was just blatant fucking lies. Like none of the fucking shit anybody was talking about most of the time was even based in reality. And then all the shit you had problems with, you know, PC gaming, Xbox or PlayStation does the exact same thing, if not worse. But somehow, because Nintendo does it, it's like the fucking sign of the Antichrist. It's the most retarded shit. They're completely inconsistent, just, you know, clickbaiting, like, I can't even speak, bro. Clickbaiting tards. We've seen this exact video 800 fucking times, and it's just infuriating at this point.
Misinformation and smearing, rather than saying,
yeah, they should be baking in an oven.
Hey, there could have been things this company did better for me as a consumer. No, you're doing backflips, twists, and tricks on it more than anybody I've ever seen. Literally putting Remy LaCroix and Rebecca Linares to shame after the years of work they've done on their content, my guy. Do better for your life, do better for yourself. But clearly we know you're going to twerk for it for a couple $1 dues every day, I bet. Nice job. Here's Juice Man Vaughn saying this. Steve Deck got crushed in 4 days, laughing.
That is just, I do love to see that number. Because it just proves all these fucking, retards perfectly right. Or just perfectly wrong. They're like, oh, the Steam Deck's so much better. If anything, the Switch 2 will make more people buy the Steam Deck. The complete opposite happened.
Crying emoji times 3. Remember when I said the 2 words that trigger every Nintendo fanboy are Steam and Deck? Here it literally is. My boy, 2.9 million views on this. 33,000 likes. And everybody's like, yeah, we crushed the Steam Deck, you guys.
Nah, Nintendo's made bad games, but when you compare those bad games to the overall, quantity of great games they've put out, it's, literally not even a blip on the radar.
Just took 8 years, an entirely new generation of console to finally keep up with the devices.
No, my first game was Final Fantasy VII. I played it with my dad when I was visiting him in DC when I was a kid. So that was back when my dad lived in a hotel in Arlington, I think, near the Pentagon. I think that's where it was. He lived in 2 hotels. I don't remember which hotel it was. But yeah, back when he worked at the Pentagon and would commute back and forth from, our house to D.C. every weekend, back and forth. Sometimes we would come up and visit him over the weekend and, do shit in D.C. But, yeah, I think my mom went on a trip or something. And I, stayed with my dad for, I think, 5 or 6 days. And over the course of that, we played through Final Fantasy VII and most of Final Fantasy VIII. So, yeah. That was, the first video game I remember playing.
It's been out for 4 years already and can literally emulate all the Switch 1 games right now. And then never have to buy a goddamn game about it ever again. You got them, boys. You got them. You sold more than a device that is only available online on Valve's website or through third-party sellers on Amazon. Boy, you sure showed them. You sure got it. It is crazy to me how these dudes will literally talk about console sales, and the only thing they want to compare it to is the Steam Deck. And then when everybody says the Steam Deck only sold 4 million units, it's a flop. It's not even the same. It's not even the same thing. It's not even the same ballpark or hemisphere. It's a literal personal computer in the palm of your hand that plays everything from every platform on that one device. And the only thing you have to combat it is the sales of your plastic box. Think about how pathetic you are in your life that the only W you had to get was to go around and celebrate a W of console sales simply because it had the word Nintendo on it, and every normal would buy it anyways. And instead of you being happy with the video games, you're more worried about the people that you apparently don't care about that got crushed.
I mean, that's rich from a guy whose entire channel is just talking about consoles he doesn't seem to care about. But, a man's entire YouTube channel is dedicated to talking about consoles and people he doesn't like or doesn't care about, allegedly. So, is he really one to talk?
Oh, you love to see it. Prosafia Gaming said this. So how many Steam Decks were sold in those 4 days? So many people claimed they will buy one instead. This gets even better. 3.3 million views and 15,000 likes on this tweet. I have never seen...
Yeah, because all you fucking tards were comparing it to the Steam Deck. So...
seen people so angry about the Steam Deck in my entire life. Basically showing these clowns that for the last 8 years being able...
I've never seen people so angry over a fucking handheld in my life. So, if anyone's angry, it's y'all motherfuckers over the Switch too.
To play Switch 1 games on your Steam.
It's classic projection, bro. Classic projection.
Without giving Nintendo any money has hurt them to the core. And if we want to talk about Steam Deck sales, well, at the time of this recording on Sunday, it turns out that it's sold out. Yeah, the Steam Deck OLED 250.
Okay, it's sold out. Who fucking cares? That means Valve doesn't have a steady stock of them ready to purchase, if anything.
6 and 512 versions are completely sold out. This is the screenshot for it. So apparently people are...
Okay, so what? I made 15 of something and it sold out, dude. I guess that's better than everything else on the market, right? Because it's sold out. That is like a completely retarded metric to base the success of something. Oh, it's sold out. Well, the Switch 2 is sold out. This isn't sold out, though.
People are buying a Steam Deck, so... That's pretty good, since the only place you can buy the Steam Deck is from Valve directly, so the only one open right now is the LCD, and that's $399, $50 cheaper than the actual Switch 2, so we can play all the games on Steam, all the PlayStation games, all the games on GOG, all the games on Epic, and then at the same time, you can emulate all PS1, PS2, N64, 3DS, GameCube, Wii, Switch 1 games, and every other console as well. Oh, PS3 games as well, OG Xbox. Kind of crazy how we can do all of that all together. But all you care about is how many sales of the actual device that were sold instead of playing the one video game you only have to play and paying money to get an upgrade for the old games you already bought. Hey! Y'all sold more consoles though, right? So I guess you got it. I guess you got it. And things now take a turn for the insane.
Dude, I really hope, I do hope I am responsible for ruining the gaming industry. Because 1, the gaming industry is already ruined. And 2, I get more enjoyment knowing that these people are upset than most video games could ever provide me.
Because Desho T quote tweeted Prophasia Gaming saying this Switch emulation while emulating Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Desho turned around and got 10 million views on this post, 5.5k likes, and unfortunately, Desho, honey, you got a big storm coming because we're going to see some rapid fire replies and quote tweets to this. So I hope you guys are all strapped in, ready to go, because when you see this, it is going to be a cavernous mountain of salt coming down your way about someone simply saying, I can emulate Switch games on my Steam Deck. Are you ready? Here we go. Prosafia Gaming quote tweeted Desho saying this. Can it emulate Switch 2 games yet? That's the whole point. Juiceman Vaughn quote tweeted saying this. All these broke bums want to do on Steam Deck is display how they play Nintendo games for free.
True. Like 99% of the Steam Deck posts you see on Twitter are literally just people emulating Switch games.
G.Rise/Gwampus said this. Do Steam Deck users even play any Steam games on it? Genuine question.
I have that same question. 99% of the posts, bro, it's like always someone emulating like some form of a Nintendo game. Without fail.
Cooper says, I truly don't understand the point of this. Instead of supporting games you obviously want to play, you steal them. Are all Steam Deck owners this dense? Like, this isn't a flex. It's ridiculously ignorant and a bit childish. And the replies get even better because Monkey Addicted to Mushrooms says, these past few days I have felt dirty using my Steam Deck because of people like you. Desho replies, take a shower. Oh God. Oh no. Here come the clapbacks. Silver, hey, at Nintendo of America, you might want to check it out. Desho, at Nintendo. Shutnack says, should point out that the average player does not have the technical knowledge to hack their Steam Deck, a Linux-based platform for emulation, and would rather just buy Switch 2 and buy games. It's not hacking, it's a download away. Oh God. Oh God, listen, look, the amount of people this angry at the fact that Desho can emulate Switch games truly goes to show that these corpo cucks only care about the fact that they can't play every single game on their little device. And the big win for the Steam Deck is the fact that they can play every single game, even Switch 1 games. And soon, hopefully, with an emulator, Switch 2.
Like, the projection is just insane. How the hell are you going to accuse anyone else of being mad when how many fucking videos has this guy made? Like, just literally moaning about the Switch. Like, let's just look. Let's scroll down 3 months ago. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's see. 12, 13. 14 fucking videos bitching about the Nintendo Switch 2, a console you allegedly don't care about. But you obviously cared enough to make fucking dedicated ass videos. Wowie zowie, man. But, you know, a 10-second tweet is just pure obsession and anger, right? The 5 seconds it takes somebody to type out a fucking slop tweet is definitely on the same level as that behavior, I'm sure.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Honcho Reckless of the 5 should required to show game credentials, achievements, trophies, and time to be able to talk about games. They talk about games more than playing them. Yeah, I mean, you know, say what you will about me, but I actually play video games. So, I do actually play video games.
2 games as well. That's why PC gaming is, in fact, the
most YouTubers, you know. I mean, I have no idea if this guy actually does play video games or not, but yeah, most of them don't. Either that or they'll just play their same multiplayer slop constantly.
best way to play games. Every game from every platform on one device. The difference is, though, people saying the most like this, saying, do Steam Deck users even play any Steam games? My boy, there's no such thing as a Steam game. It's just PC games. That's the difference. Every game on PC.
There's no such thing as a Steam game? Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is it? Did I not? I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain I put it on there. Where are you? There we go.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more.
I gotta get used to the new layout on the Stream Deck. Because I had to redo it when I got my new computer, so. There's no such thing as a Steam game. Yeah, right. No such thing as a Steam game. Yeah, what are those, bro? What the fuck is a Steam game? Where the fuck does one acquire said Steam games? Yeah, the thing is like he's just trying to be purposely disingenuous. And that's the thing I can't fucking stand. It's like, oh, look, dude, there's no such thing as Steam games, bro. Like, if he's actually, like, I'm not even going to acknowledge the idea that he's actually that fucking stupid to think, like, oh, dude, he meant Steam exclusives. Like, no. There is an obvious difference between using an emulator to run a game and launching it from the Steam library. Oh, wow, dude. Your Steam library is different from an emulated title. Who would have guessed? Wowie zowie. Crazy. I don't know. It's all so tiresome, man. And Honcho Reckless with the 2, he does rich styled streams, never plays games. Yeah, I don't know. I play video games, and usually if I talk about a game, I've at least played it for, you know, the majority of cases.
PC plays on the Steam Deck. Well, practically every game, unless it has really bad anti-cheat, like Apex Legends. And honestly, nobody should be playing Apex Legends. And that's the crazier part about this. None of these clowns know anything about technology or how the Steam Deck actually works. Saying that you have to hack your Steam Deck, trying to at Nintendo of America, trying to at the FBI. No, I'm not kidding. Saying things like, why don't you give money to the company instead of taking it for free? The company has to earn our dollar. They don't get it for free. That's why...
Dude, adding Nintendo is literally a fucking meme most of the time. Like, it's like the whole Nintendo Ninjas meme. I don't know.
FBI. No, I'm not kidding. Saying things like, why don't you give money to the company instead of taking it for free? The company has to earn our dollar. They don't get it for free. That's why clowns like you are being made fun of on this content every single day. You shouldn't be just giving a company money because they ask for it. They should be earning that dollar from you directly. And if they don't want to sell it on PC, well, we'll just take it instead. And my favorite part is...
Listen to that shit.
Instead of taking it for free. The company has to earn our dollar. They don't get it for free. That's why clowns like you are being made fun of on this content every single day. You shouldn't be just giving a company money because they ask for it. They should be earning that dollar from you directly. And if they don't want to sell it on PC, well, we'll just take it instead. And my favorite part is the entire, like...
Yeah. I'ma steal that shit, man. Ugh. The crimer mentality.
Oh, you're just broke. You don't want to get Nintendo...
I mean, I have no idea, but I'm just gonna assume he's a resident of California.
Of your money, so you can't afford this, even though the Steam Deck costs more than Nintendo Switch 2 does. But hey, we're the broke ones, I guess, right? Sure, I guess you're just also... Hey, way to go. But let's be real about this entire thing. The Switch 2 selling 3.5 million units in 4 days is, I guess, a good metric to go by, but the problem is the ramifications of this console selling that many units is also a bad thing for gaming overall. Again, variable price increases, complete control over your account and your device even after you purchased it, and everything else coming down along the line for lack of ownership of actual
slur? No, it's just my favorite sign in Stellar Blade.
Games and everything else in general. This is not a good thing overall. And celebrating this and being a corp is never going to be a good thing as well. We talk about PlayStation fanboys doing this. Now Nintendo fanboys are doing tricks on it even more than anything I've ever seen. And this is going to end badly for everyone because now we're dealing with the ramifications directly. With Xbox charging $80 for Outer Worlds 2, seeing as how every other company is no longer reducing prices over time, but instead raising those prices overall. Simply because you corporate writers wanted to go around and celebrate how much money you spent for the corporation and feel like you're getting
good. I hope the games get even more expensive.
Because you spent that money. How about maybe for once, instead of being nothing more than a pay pig on your hands and knees, squeaking and oinking whenever Nintendo claps your hands and you bark like a seal, you should basically, like, I don't know, go ahead and get some self-fucking respect and you wouldn't be in the situation in the first place. And gaming would in fact be in a better...
Get some self-fucking respect. You get some self-fucking respect. You are a 40-year-old man bitching about the price of children's toys on the internet every single fucking day. You get some self-respect.
Spot overall. But hey, I guess you clowns are spending money when you shouldn't, and this corporation literally doesn't care if you exist or not. So I guess in the end, you played yourself. So ladies and gentlemen, as always, we'll be making fun of fanboys every single week. And now that we have Nintendo fanboys back on the menu...
Oh my god, bro. Just the self-awareness is gone. It's absolutely just obliterated from the fucking internet. Like, really? He's gonna cast stones about being a fucking loser? When his entire existence on the internet is bitching about consoles he claims to not even care about in the first place.
It's going to get even spicier. Mwah, you gotta love it. But with all that being said, if you liked today's video, thank you. And if you didn't like it, fuck you. If you want to see more of this kind of content, more gaming news, my hot takes in the gaming industry, fanboy...
I'll be sorry. Yeah, I'm shaking.
Content like this, PC port reviews, and yes, Steam Deck videos as well. Subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 84,000 subs, and I just want to say thank you guys so very much for everything. If you want Discord access or most during live streams, become a YouTube member. It is low.
Alright, we'll see how this goes. I'm probably not going to watch the full thing. I have no clue who this guy even is.
This is amazing. What we're about to see may be the greatest update. As you all know, is a bread tuber who went broke. He lost all his money. He didn't pay any taxes. And what happened? Well, he went, guys, it's over. He posted one video every like 4 months, 6-minute videos. He's famous for the alt-right playbook or whatever. Well, what did BreadTube do? They bailed him out.
They doubled up his Patreon to like $10,000 a month. They gave him like, I think over $100,000 bailout on GoFundMe. And so you think, right? Oh, guys, I'm so grateful.
Dude, I need to start a GoFundMe. If you can get $100 grand grifting a GoFundMe, that's definitely the move.
Right back to work, guys. I'm going to be pumping out videos like never before. You guys have given me a second chance at this, and I'm going to throw my... No.
Opposite.
The lazy decides to go on vacation to Japan with your money.
For 3 months. For 3 months.
No!
He also said this. Now, we'll see this in...
3 months. Damn. That's a nice vacation.
Full opinions video. But he also said things like, listen, even though you all bailed me out, I don't know if YouTube is still profitable. He makes $10,000 a month on Patreon.
How is it not profitable?
Put the videos in the bag, sucker.
Oh, man.
Put the videos in the bag. Oh, my God. So he has his Patreon thing. He goes, guys, thank you for the money. It's been a hell of a week. I had to buy groceries this week. I'm like, and he's like, oh, I have to pick up my medication.
Let's just hit play on
Let's
this.
hit play. All right, here we go. Harmful opinions, big shout outs. I know him from back in the day. He was awesome. So here we go. And he's still around. It's awesome to see.
I talked briefly about our
By the way,
dance game.
we got Review Tech USSR for $50. I want to thank you both because your dicker segments have gotten my lazy stoner ass to drop the edibles for good. Bro, the edibles, you'll just lose days of your life to them.
Oh,
like it's just gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
I think Griff secretly loves I used to love Xbox, not anymore.
It's easy, yeah. Thank you for the support, guys. Big support.
I haven't turned my Xbox on in probably over a month.
Support today. Holy shit. Thank you.
A bread tuber who was in some debt and got dug out by his audience via a crowdfunding campaign.
$155,000 US.
And by the way, he had an argument with someone about paying taxes on it. He's like, it's a gift.
And it was double the debt that he was in.
Yeah.
Plus his Patreon doubled in size. So his ongoing income doubled. All of his debts were paid, including honestly paying the tax if he was to pay the tax on the new income that he fucking brought in.
Yeah.
So he should be like free and clear, like totally
should be
second
even.
chance in life. Like, but no, he's just gonna pocket all the money, not work, and scam everyone.
And also, by the way,
how the fuck are you DSP, but how the fuck are you a professional YouTuber and you go into fucking debt? Like, you literally have a job with 0 expenses. The only reason you have debt is because you're a fucking idiot. That's it.
Wait, so when you're given a gift, right? Okay, yeah, you don't have to tax it. However, when you use your business, aka YouTube, to make a video that makes money, you now have to pay tax. It's not a gift.
There's a limit, though. Like, I think in Canada, the limit is $20,000.
You know what I mean? But you used your business.
Yeah, but it's per person. So unless somebody gives you over $20,000, well, I don't know about Canada, but in the U.S., you can get, I think it's $15,000 or $16,000 from someone tax-free every single year as like a personal gift. So usually you don't have to pay that on GoFundMes.
Business. If he gets reported, which he probably will be reported, let's be honest, to the IRS about this fucking money and not paying it, he's fucked. In fact, I think this Japan trip and his next set of taxes and what he hasn't paid yet, he's going to be doubly in debt next year. He's ruining his life right now.
Oh, and he just doesn't give a fuck, I guess, because he just knows that these leftists are going to bail him out anyway.
True. Yeah, it's true.
You know,
it's $600 in the US, by the way.
The whole point of being a leftist is to not work and for somebody else to pay for you to not work.
Yeah,
so
sure.
all of them are like, he's living the dream. What a king.
Yeah, what a fucking...
money now, and there has been an update. Thanks to all the generous donators, he is now finally able to go to Japan. Oh, you didn't hear about this? On Blue Sky, he wrote status of...
This is crazy. This is
able to go to Japan.
Bro, come on.
If we did that, we'd get killed.
He just immediately goes, vacation, all I ever wanted. Vacation, gotta get away. Like, I mean, he's like, yeah, thanks for the hundreds of thousands of dollars. I'm going to Japan for the summer.
Look at this.
That's like one of the most transparent grifts I've ever seen.
He says status update. I'm on a sabbatical. You haven't worked in a year.
Yes.
What do you mean sabbatical?
Holy shit. But he thinks he's like a professor going on a sabbatical.
Yeah.
And not like a scamming YouTube grifter. But then he talks about he's going to make a project in September. But they...
Why would you need to go on a break if you're a YouTuber? Like, couldn't you just go to Japan and bring a fucking microphone and your laptop with you? And just record some because this it's like a political YouTuber, right? So couldn't you just like record some fucking videos on your laptop in your hotel room, upload the videos while you're over in Japan? Like, sure, they wouldn't be like super high production value or anything like that, but you could still work. You don't just have to stop working.
He says, I have no idea what the September project will be.
I'm on sabbatical for the summer. I'll be doing a project of some sort with a friend in September. By the time that's done, I will have decided whether I'm still a YouTuber. In the meantime, I may make things, but making videos.
You will have decided whether you're still a YouTuber.
What else are you doing? Right. It's not like he's doing like hour-long videos, guys. It's like 10-minute videos.
If you can't handle making YouTube videos, how are you going to handle a real job?
He can't.
That's the real question. This is crazy.
You can't.
He's gonna fucking have a rude awakening.
The fuck the balls on this guy though. Like he just really thinks he's gonna get away with this.
Yeah.
Like come on, leftist sisters. You gotta band together. You can't let this guy get away with this.
Buddy, you know what I mean?
Slavinson for 5
subs. Big support.
You know, the truth is, Flathead Gaming real with the truth because he already has. He's already gotten away with it. The money is already in his account. He's already in Japan.
Thing is, though, Ashton, I'm telling you, this is gonna bite him in the ass brutally. This is like a slow burn failure. You'll see. You'll see.
Officially, my job. No idea what the September project will be. All we've done is agree to make something. I don't know if it's an album, or a painting, or a web app, or a home movie of us singing Welcome to the Black Parade at karaoke.
Okay.
So his whole thing is, listen, you gave me these hundreds of thousands of dollars. In a few months after I do my vacation in Japan, I'm then going to deliver you a video of me singing karaoke.
Yeah.
And that's acceptable.
What the fuck?
He doesn't give a bro. He doesn't give a and he's, I mean, this is why Bread 2 failed, by the way. It's
anybody who's going to call this out, he's going to call them alt-right grifters, Nazis, racist, sexist, and he's going to crap it down. And all
guilty.
The other bread tubers, they won't call it out because they're running a similar scam.
No.
So you can't, it's like, okay, well, that guy's being a lazy piece of shit. Well, you're also being a lazy piece of shit, so you can't even say anything.
Yeah, exactly. His audience, it's like the crypto bros. You deserve to be scammed. You deserve it.
Clear your mind of expectations. But wait a second, that doesn't mention going to Japan. You can do karaoke anywhere. That's true. But you see, this thread he posted is just a teaser. If you want the full details on what's going on, you need to pay $1, which I unfortunately did. In his paid Patreon exclusive, he provides further.
This is so fucking funny, bros. This what he's about to read us. Maybe the funniest update I've ever seen.
That's really good. Scuba Consumer Chat goes, he's seizing the means of vacation. He's seizing the means of vacation.
This is amazing. What we're about to see, maybe the greatest update you'll ever.
Details on this September meetup. In September, he writes, they live in Japan, and I've wanted to take an extended trip to see them for ages, but haven't had the money for it.
Yeah, no, he just hasn't had the money for it as he's not paying his taxes. You know, as he's just not working. As guys, I just didn't have the money to go on this vacation to Japan to see my friend. But now that all of you have so graciously paid my back taxes and more, and also doubled my income per month, I now have the opportunity to go to Japan.
Wow, thank you guys. By the way, he's got some vice, right? Prostitutes or something, right? All the money he's made over the year, no, he was making $4,000 a month, and didn't pay anything.
You know,
there's a vice. There's got to be a vice.
I think it was Legos.
$4,000 a month. I mean, I don't know how large is this guy's channel. I mean, if he's making 10 grand on Patreon, though, it doesn't really matter. That's really good. Dude, he uploads like what? One time every 4 months? Why? Bro, it did not take you 3 months to make a fucking 13-minute video. It did not take you 3 months to make a 15-minute bankruptcy video. Holy shit, man. Yeah, he deserves to be broke.
Cheaply in Japan, and it's likely I can actually...
If that's your full-time job, and you upload once every 3 months, like, what the fuck?
Break even on expenses, provided we cook most of our meals together.
Break even on expenses!
It's just like, so I'm just taking your money, guys, and I'm going to break even on expenses.
Like, do people know how to save money? Does anyone have the fucking... It's like with Mercer with Ralph. It's like, they go, I made $2,000 this week, but you spent $2,200. You don't make money if you spend it all. Oh, I broke even.
Lump. What do you mean, break even? Are you considering the whole trip a business expense? And you're expecting to make about that much back off whatever it is you're gonna...
Yeah. He's going to write the whole trip off on his taxes. What a fucking lunatic.
More realistically, is this just him telling us he expects to spend 100% of his income that month, but not have to dip into the crowdfund nest egg, which is a different thing?
No, I think it means he's going to use every last penny until it's all gone and then go, guys, I'm broke again. Can you believe it?
Are you going to bail me out? This just wasn't lucrative enough.
He continues, it's just a matter of having the upfront airfare costs, which, thanks to you, I have. And while I'm seeing my friend, we're going to make a project. We haven't decided what the project is, just that we want to make something together. And whatever it is, it will end up here for all of you. He says he plans to return.
That's fucking Miami energy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. Except there will be no refunds.
Yeah, I did refund. I refunded.
Sometime the next month. Now, you might be thinking, if the first thing he's planning on doing after being bailed out, after paying off all his debt, is planning what sounds like a multi-week long vacation in Japan, that's a pretty bad sign. You know, even though he got a lot more than he needed, he got into debt in the first place somehow, and perhaps it's due to behavior like this. But you'd be wrong, because planning this trip isn't the first thing he's doing after paying off his debt, because he hasn't paid off his debt yet. As long as we're talking about the debt he wrote, let me give you an update. The first debts I settled up were the loans from loved ones. They're the simplest to deal with as they don't involve any paperwork. Okay, cool, good. They need to be paid back.
Yeah, of course, pay loved ones back easy, right?
IRS keeps me on hold for 80 to 140 minutes every time I call, and usually all that comes of it is the forms you mailed us still aren't in the system.
Get an accountant! Get an accountant!
Come on, he's lying! He's lying, bro!
Get an
He's
accountant!
lying, bro!
Yeah, that's an absolute lie. You can pay your IRS balance on the internet. You just log into the website with your social security number, and then you can type in your bank account routing number and pay whatever you want.
Oh, bro, you need an accountant with that much money? You can't just not have an accountant. I tried mailing and calling. They're not picking up.
Yeah, they just don't want my money.
He's gonna get fucking...
Like, you just go on the website, you type in your fucking social security number, and it'll show you any outstanding balances that you have. And you go to the electronic payment portal, copy and paste your bank account number and routing number, and hit pay. I've done this many, many times.
Are they not just seizing your bank account, bro, to pay the debt?
They
Like,
will.
what's going on?
They will. This is fucking fraud.
I can't make a payment until everything's on file, but I've gotten the relevant addresses to send money to and gotten digital copies of all the forms, so I can fax them next time they tell me the snail mail hasn't arrived.
Is he saying that he's sending this money in the mail, like the tens of thousands of dollars he owes the IRS? He's putting it in an envelope and mailing to them.
Yeah, he's gonna put it in tinfoil.
That doesn't add up, bro. You pay this shit online. Like, I don't know how it is in America, but in Canada you do it all online.
You do it online. Yeah, you pay with like e-transfer.
Fair enough, but I personally wouldn't be planning any luxuries until that stuff is squared away. In fact, as a fellow self-employed individual, most of that money will become emergency funds.
Yes. Listen, when you pay everything off, all your debts, right, and you have some money left over, don't use that money until you have more money.
But buddy, how is he going to go to a vacation in Japan then?
You're right.
You know?
To make sure I never got into that situation again. He can, of course, do what he wants with it. I'm just saying, it ain't looking good. The credit debt in collections is still up in the air.
What do you mean? It's still up in the air.
Credit debt?
What?
Collection. Wait, what?
What? He's not going to pay off his credit card debt because he can't locate the collections agent. Usually the collections agency locates you.
Yeah,
sir.
what? They call you every day.
If you owe a fucking debt, it's not too hard to find them. They'll find you. They'll call you up, be like, where the fuck's our money, dude? And they'll call you every day, many times a day.
I think I have located the correct contact info for the collections agency that has it currently, so I have some fun times phone calls.
Please tell me he pays some Indian scammer all his money thinking it's the tax department.
Oh my god. Oh, no. Nobody, he's not going to pay anybody anything.
No.
He's just going to go live in Japan until the money runs out.
Yeah.
And then say, oh, well, you can't get blood from a stone, you IRS. And then they're going to throw him in prison.
Good.
To make. Having been rescued, this guy has spent more time planning a Japan vacation than figuring out how he actually pays off his debt. I'll repeat what I said in my first video about this situation. I think you've thrown your money into a vortex. Luckily, though, he explains, in the meantime, the money sits in a savings account till he gets it where it needs to go. Do you reckon that's all the money, or just the exact amount he needs to pay off debts with? Because Ian actually doesn't have a great history of responsibility with money, which we'll get to shortly. First, there's one more thing from his Patreon post I wanted to show you. For anyone concerned, GoFundMe donations are, legally speaking, classified as gifts, not income.
No, they're not.
No,
they're not. They're literally not.
Lies. That's crazy.
That's actually insane to say.
What?
So I do not have to pay tax.
Why wouldn't everybody just do all their business through
GoFundMe?
And then it's all tax-free? Right.
Taxes on the donation.
This guy's going to jail.
I did a small amount of reading about US tax, and that depends.
If there's anyone to not with, ever, it's the tax man.
Especially in America.
Especially
in America, because they'll actually send you to fucking prison. Whereas here, they're going to work with you pretty.
They'll go, okay, yeah, we'll do a monthly
Careful in the
thing.
campaign to say, I'm not promising anything.
Well, no, that's not true. Here, if you don't pay your taxes, they garnish you. They close your bank.
Yeah, no,
they shut your bank.
Like that, but they won't actually put you in prison.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you don't file for over 10 years. But I think that one bit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hey, Griffin, I rewinded the stream to watch your reaction to the Alex video. Thanks for the reaction. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Who's this video on? Some, I guess leftist. Do I have the No, I don't have. Hold on. Let me see. I think I still have it. Innuendo Studios.
Hey everyone, Ian from Innuendo Studios here. Here to let you.
Let's just see what his normal content looks like.
In danger becomes one in collapse. Your door and bash in your teeth.
Bro, this is his content?
So that every step makes the last one
this
seem
should
inevitable
take like
and the
10
next
minutes.
one obvious. The people who say this will never.
You can literally do like subtitles like this in Adobe automatically. Like Adobe literally has a feature built in for auto captions. It takes zero fucking effort at all. Oh my god. Yeah, 3 months to make this shit.
Board or a post-it on your bathroom mirror. World building.
Wowie zowie, man.
Say for the sake of argument, you've been having a knockdown. about you. He's been giving you every incivility, bristed leftoids.
Yeah, so he's just a fucking PNG YouTuber. Dear Lord, bro.
Bitch, fucking Amber Lynn or whatever, she didn't pay for like fucking 10 years and they still fucking put her on a program or whatever.
Wow. Okay.
No guarantees, yada yada. And that's very important if you want what you get to not be taxable. To be a gift, it has to not be in return for something. So he may well be correct, but if I were him, I'd be paying someone to make sure I haven't seen him mention doing that. And I would be very, very fucking careful with this. Thanks for the money. Now I can go to Japan and...
But when you make a video on your business asking for money, it is now part of your business. Me and Ash can't be like, hey guys, we're just taking gifts now.
Well, it's just tips and there's no tax on tips. It's tax-free, bitch.
Make something for you, stuff. I would personally simply not say anything that could in any way be construed as me giving something in return for those contributions, just in case. I'd also personally be a bit wary of crowdfunding money that I say is going to go to my family and friends, even if it is to repay a debt, just in case I fall foul of some of the technicalities regarding what counts as a gift or not. But his life, his money, he can deal with it how he sees fit. It's just that how he sees fit is, historically, hilariously, catastrophically terrible. Did you know that part of the reason he was in so much debt is that he couldn't be bothered to open his mail? I think most people don't know that, because he only admits it in a video that is unlisted and has less than 300 views. Bonus fun fact, he apparently leaked his IP in this video as well. But that's not what we're here for. The fun is that this video from March was a sort of preparation and dress rehearsal. He's such a his May video. Towards the end, he starts to talk about all of his debt, against a backdrop of him making a poverty meal in his goblin hovel.
There's just one thing left to talk about. I don't like telling you this.
I need that money. I really, really do.
That's poor.
I need that money.
Moving like a street vendor with polio. Anyway, this segment is pure gold from the very first line. Prepare yourself.
It is impossible to discuss financial struggles to the people who pay for my career without running the risk of exploitation.
Go watch the first video about this I made, knowing that he had that on his mind for over a month.
Cog life, they're saying in chat?
I mean, you're obviously exploiting them. You're exploiting their sympathy and pity for you to get more money. Like, that's what you're doing. Like, okay.
At least. It's way better with this knowledge, and I wish I'd been able to include it.
I don't want to be that guy who says, everybody chip in.
And may I say this too? Harmful missed it in the video, but in that post, he goes, it's been a tough week. It's so funny where he goes, I had to take out my garbage and recycling. I had to pick up medication and I had to go grocery shopping. Was three of his big things of the week.
So did everyone.
Yeah.
Saved the channel multiple years in a row.
To G, this is, what's his name? Innuendo Studios, a bread tuber leftist guy who's scamming people.
And you all just take me at my word that the channel is indeed struggling. We all know how people lie about money and foster parasocial relationships just to enrich themselves. It's a pitfall of this industry, and they poison the well for everybody.
Luckily, though, we have Ian's rock-solid receipt.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
The self-awareness there is insane.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
We can see that he, in fact, only owns 2 pieces of bread.
But
his sandwich is all butts. It's all the ends of the fucking loaf.
It's a pure like butt sandwich.
I only have butts to eat off of, please. I can't even afford anything but the end pieces of bread that are less desirable.
Majora Jeff with the 5. Sorry if you're getting tired of Alex videos, but it's very satisfying to see these people get salty over Switch 2 sales. Yeah, it's just incredible how they just make the exact same video over and over and over and over and over again. It's just the definition of insanity.
822 says, I throw out the bread ends. Yeah, I hate bread ends.
But I am
He's a
struggling.
literal bread tuber. He's struggling. Come on.
And the struggle is real.
And his 2 pieces of bread have holes
in it. Harmful opinion. Go check him out on YouTube. He's awesome.
Holes in them. And they're not bagels.
And a whole bread with not...
He's fat as fuck and he's starving, guys.
I'm going to need to ask for help. So here are some numbers.
Okay.
A basic fact for the self-employed in the U.S. is that you have to pay about 30% of your income in taxes.
I'm not a U.S. tax god, but I guess it's going to be self-employment tax, federal income tax, whatever else. About 30%, maybe.
At my level, this can be between
30% like in Canada. That's good. Like, I wish.
$10,000 and $15,000
in Americans.
Now, if I had an employer, it would be less.
I presume he's referring to half of FICA being paid by the employer.
I would need to earn 3 times as much as I do before I would be paying 30%. So, welcome to freelancing.
Cool numbers, Ian. How much less would you have to pay if the money you made last year was through employment?
I gotta say, like, isn't this guy in favor of, like, really high taxes?
Yeah.
So how he's in favor of, like, a socialist welfare state, right? Everything's taken care of by the government, but he doesn't want to pay for it? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
How can you complain about taxes and advocate for what that guy advocates for?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, freaking ridiculous.
Actual cash amount. Does that sound a little bit less catastrophic than the way you're explaining things now?
I have only been able to pay the entirety of my taxes 1 time in the past 7 years.
What?
What? That makes no sense. Your taxes aren't a set amount of money. They're based on how much you make. You have to make money in order for it to be taxed. That's literally impossible.
First of all, saying that out loud is crazy on the internet. First of all, like...
You saying it like that? Which year in the last 7 were you able to do it?
Yeah.
And why did these troubles start 7 years ago? Did you notice that in the May video as well? He said since about 7 years ago, he's been running the channel at a loss.
Taking a full account, I have been running this channel at a loss.
Does he mean a loss because he spends everything and doesn't save any for tax?
That's exactly what it is.
For 7 years.
I'm sorry. No offense to his house or his basement, remember what the fuck it says, or his poverty. But when you
He's got to have a fucking Funko Pop collection or something somewhere.
make that much money you've been making, and you only have that to show, there's something that we don't know. There's some sort of addiction. I'm not saying it's drugs that uses a lot of money.
Which is interesting because about 7.5-ish years ago, he
OnlyFans
uploaded a video called The Future of Innuendo Studios. In it, he explained he needed to decide whether he should get a job and focus less on the channel, or go all in if people provided him enough support. And one of the reasons was...
With my rent going up and my student loans going into repayment.
What happened?
Whoa, what happened?
Holy fuck, bro. That's a different person.
Doesn't even look like the same person. What BreadTube does to a motherfucker.
Wow.
Whoa, bro. Like, he had hair. Now it was receding, but there was hair, and he had a jawline. You know? Like, what the happened to this guy?
That loop isn't cutting it.
That's what soy does to motherfuckers.
Majora Jeff with the 5. Anyway, I'm going to head out for the night. Have fun streaming and see you later, chat. Really appreciate it, man. Have a good one.
Fucking more.
He was very worried about those student loans earlier that year as well, saying it's going to take...
Yeah, I know, yeah. No, if you're high, I think he's addicted to prostitutes, personally.
Oh my god.
Think about it.
Where did you get that from?
No, he's not high on drugs because he's fat, so it's not coke or meth or
No,
something,
he's
right?
fucking smoking weed every day.
Weed's
Like,
not
it's
that expensive, bro. Weed's not that
Smoking an ounce a day? I don't know.
I don't know.
Take him a decade to pay it off.
Flandersky, very funny, but I believe it's fucking...
He got off easy.
My
2 years
belief
after
is that he's
prostitutes.
gay.
Or gambling.
I think he's on Grindr getting filled up, so I don't know if he could be spending it on prostitutes.
Okay. I mean...
I think he's addicted to like a gacha game, like Phil.
Okay.
He's got a microtransaction addiction, something like that.
Maybe pills or gambling.
He's talking about paying off
OnlyFans
credit and personal debts alongside student loans.
And hookers.
In 2022, he talked about getting a refund for contributions made during the 2020 payment pause and hoped that Biden would make it disappear for him. You get this all sorted out, buddy? Spoiler, he did not, and he will mention it later in this unlisted video. It is not, however, unless I've somehow missed it, but I've double-checked. Student loans aren't mentioned in his May video that was public, nor are they mentioned on the GoFundMe, despite the repayment starting pretty much exactly when he said the start of his woes was, and his loans obviously being a major factor.
Imagine taking out student loans and you become a fucking YouTuber. This mentality of everyone needs to go to college is so retarded.
Weird. Why wouldn't he mention that you're paying off his student loans? Or how much of his debt they represented? Once he smashed his goal, why wouldn't he be ecstatic? Guys, you've even helped me pay off my student loans. Anyway, back to the video from March of this year. We're going to skip some yapping and get to his explanation of something that went wrong.
Patreon sends me my money through PayPal, and from PayPal I send it to my bank. But apparently both Patreon and PayPal report that as income to the government.
Yes!
Oh, who knew? Who knew, buddy? Oh, man, he really thought that you were going to be able to hide digital transactions from Uncle Sam. He really thought that Patreon and PayPal weren't going to report to the IRS.
Buddy! They don't even need to report to the IRS. Your bank goes, oh, look, a sudden influx of money came in.
Yeah, they know.
Is it ghost money, the phantom money that appeared? Ooh.
Yeah, and they make it very clear that they do that.
And so a few years back, I got an audit where they said, you earned twice as much in 2019 as you claimed, which means you owe us twice as much in taxes. I disputed this by their deadline, and I thought it was taken care of, but apparently not.
They went like this. This is what they did. They looked at your account and went, He received 80,000 and claimed 40.
What's crazy is this guy wants to tell all of us how to live our lives. This guy believes that he's a brilliant genius who should be dictating the policy of the government. Holy.
Yeah. By the way, is he a phantom here? You can see through him.
He's ghostly.
Whoa.
So, try to fleece the IRS. Let's talk about it.
Hold up. This happened in 2019. They were asking you for double tax, and you just put in a dispute, didn't follow up, didn't get confirmation. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. That shit would be eating me alive until I had absolute confirmation it was fixed.
Yeah.
This blows my mind.
Now, I have a few options for dealing with this. My preference is to run some kind of fundraiser in the near future.
Right.
Yeah, my preference would be that people just give me the money as well, but...
My preference would be that you guys pay for all of my irresponsible decisions.
You guys pay for our
That's what I would like, is that you would pay for everything. Now, okay, what are the other options?
Well, there is no but. That's what he did, and it worked.
But there is also really aggressive payment plan and call a bankruptcy lawyer.
Yeah.
And when you get to the point where you might credibly...
An aggressive payment plan. The wording of that makes... Yes, they want their money. They really, really do.
Say
they want their money.
YouTuber bankrupted me, you have to stop and think a moment.
That's a point I'd say he never reached.
Slappington, no, we don't see that yet. It probably takes a minute. Oh, Leanne Bell, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.
Being a YouTuber is not what bankrupted him. Just FYI, I'm going to skip some yapping.
I want to acknowledge that some of this is my fault.
Oh, really?
Oh.
The first time I heard this, I lost it, and it is almost as funny the second
Listen,
time.
guys, me being in tons of debt and having no money, some of it's my fault. But goes through the room.
The debt would not be nearly so big if I were better at budgeting.
So he admits to excessive spending.
Shit.
If I read my mail faster.
This is what I mentioned earlier.
What do you
I was
mean
not
you're reading your
exaggerating.
mail? Oh my god.
He's not reading his mail.
Right.
Part of the reason he was nearly 100K, if we believe him.
You're right. He is stoned all the time.
Yes, that's what it is. It's
He's
like
eating too much, right? Eating junk food.
He just doesn't give a fuck at all.
In debt is because he didn't open, I don't know, bills, letters from his bank.
If I had followed up about that audit, I am not purely a victim here.
Who sees a letter from the bank and goes...
What do you mean you're a victim? What does he mean he's a victim? He's been asked to pay his taxes like everybody else. What do you mean you're a fucking victim? And these are the policies that you advocate for.
Yeah.
You want to have high taxes on people that own enterprise.
Yeah, I do my own taxes. I don't have, like, super complicated income, so... And I don't expense every little thing that I should. But it is what it is. I just do the standard deduction. Yeah, I do my own taxes.
Prizes because you want to punish the rich. I don't know what to tell you, bro, but when you're making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, you fall into the category of the rich, bro, that you want to persecute so badly. But it's always somebody else's money. It's always somebody else that's going to pay for it.
Oh, yeah, and he also owed late penalties, says Rodimus Prime. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Not purely, just 99%. Nothing I could have done.
But also, this is a bad and broken system. And
yeah, you can't. Zerpentine says
he said he's not a victim. He said he's not purely a victim. Like, he's acting as though he was victimized in some way. That's what I'm taking umbrage with.
Look, I think taxation is retarded, obviously, but you have to pay your taxes. And if anyone will battle you against taxes and thinking it's stupid, it's fucking Innuendo Studios. He wants us to pay for welfare for everyone. He wants us to pay for all the immigration. He wants us to pay.
Now, I'll say this. I do think taxes are necessary.
They are necessary.
To a certain degree in order to have a society and a government, right?
The only thing you need taxes for is the military and, you know, stuff like policing and things of that nature. Like, I guess roads too, but that's done through gasoline tax, not income tax. I'm trying to think. There's not really much. There's not really much you need. Like the military... That's about it. That's really about it, because you could extend policing to the military as well. So, yeah, that's really all we need income tax for, is the military. That's about it. All the other bureaucratic bullshit can just be cut.
Okay, but I certainly think that they could be a lot lower than they are now because there's a lot of frivolous spending that goes on. But this guy is in favor of all of the frivolous spending and programs, but he's not willing to fund it with his own money, which I think is bullshit.
Exactly.
People to just open their mail. That's crazy.
Even if I played it perfectly, there is no universe where I make what I make and finish the year with 12 grand left over for the government.
By the way, who sees a mail from their bank and goes, I'll check this out a different day. I'll let it pile up. Why?
Money comes in.
Because he's afraid to look at what his account balance is. So... It's like people who live in fear of opening up their banking app because they don't want to see their credit card balance because they know they've spent way too much money, and it's like scary to them.
The reality is he did see all of it, and he just chose to ignore it. Oh, that's a problem for future me. Yeah.
That's what it is. Being stoned and being like, I'll do it tomorrow. Next week. Next week.
Roughly, you base your lifestyle on the other chunk. Then this doesn't happen.
Not in this city.
I see. We've gone from this universe to that city, and he has to live there, right?
Well, yeah. Well, why do you have to live in Boston? Like,
why Boston?
I don't know. That's where he lives, and that he feels like he has to live there to be in an elite liberal city. It's really expensive. He lives in the most expensive area of Boston, by the way. The neighborhood that he's in is one of the most expensive to live in.
What an idiot.
Come on.
What a dumbass.
You'll work online. You can live anywhere with electricity and an internet connection. Everyone making what you make, just homeless in the USA. Shut up.
Like right now, after fees, my Patreon take home is about $3,500.
Nice. And that's just Patreon.
My rent, utilities, groceries, and non-employer health insurance come out to $2,300, at least in...
Okay.
Well, what's the problem?
Good.
Go ahead.
The winter when the gas bill is high. You throw in student loan payments, monthly expenses like Adobe and Delete Me, meds, bus passes. We're already over 70%.
Okay. How about this? Make more videos. Ask for more Patreon donos.
Yeah,
make more money. We're gonna make more.
70%.
He makes one video every 3 months.
What are you talking about? You still have
still up.
You still have money.
Student loan repayment ain't gigantic, but it is still there.
Depending on releases, AdSense and Nebula can bring in sometimes
By
thousands.
the way, Premiere's like $15 a month. He's acting like this is like a big bill. It's not a big bill.
Nah, Premiere is not $15. It's like 70, I think now.
Of extra dollars, which I will then owe taxes on.
Right. And what do you do with that money? I'm really curious.
And meds is weed.
Premiere has gotten very expensive. It's like $70 a month, I'm pretty sure now.
Yeah. Right? Meds is
As a
weed.
self-employed person, you got to understand your income's going to fluctuate up and down. Some people foolishly have a good month and start spending more. Are you one of those, Ian?
But some months they bring in a few hundred. Like December's Nebula payout was $14.65.
Sure, but if you get several thousand extra one month, that doesn't evaporate when you turn the page on your calendar. Remember, he's already admitted this.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Having bad budgeting.
By the way, you know what, though? I'm so happy he's heading to fucking Japan. Spend it all. Spend it all. Spend it all.
See, I'm glad I'm in a position where, you know, I'm, I guess, playing with the idea of blowing $600 on a certain faction of World War II's bayonet just to have for, you know, the aesthetic. But, you know, it's kind of sad, man. You got grown-ass men who really just can't do anything when it comes to money. It's just more proof that we shouldn't be giving money to the school system. The Department of Education has failed all these people. This dude's in crippling student loan debt and doesn't even have a fucking job. But somehow he'll preach to you like you're an idiot.
Scam the leftists.
Scam him. Yeah, this is a W for us.
100+ grand to dig him out of a terrible hole. And the first
Imperial Japan? Close.
thing he did was announce his multi-week Japan vacation. Gee golly gosh, how could Ian have gotten into debt? It must have been the system.
I talked to a financial planner about this situation a few years ago, and the best we could come up with was, on a very tight budget, I could maybe halve the rate at which I am going into debt to the government.
Bullshit. Perhaps with what you told them you were willing to do, that's what they told you.
And that was when Patreon was several $100s a month higher. I do not see a path to being free and clear, much less building any savings or putting away for retirement. And
y'all on him, huh?
Yeah.
I'm in my 40s. I can't play the starving artist much longer.
Starving artist?
Starving artist? What the f*** are you talking about, sir? Look how fat you are!
Starving.
You're not starving, Mr. Cheeseburger Locker. Nor are you an artist. Holy shit.
Savings or putting away for retirement. And y'all...
You're thinking about retirement when you haven't paid your taxes in 7 years? Sir.
No, the guy is just completely irresponsible.
Oh, it's beyond irresponsible.
This one. It's pretty sweet. It's got... Hold on. I can't scroll. There we go. It's got like a deer antler handle. But yeah. Kind of nice.
I'm in my 40s.
When you have the cokehead and the fat guy telling you that you're irresponsible
You've really
on the clown show,
but you know what? It's one thing to be irresponsible and then take responsibility for your irresponsibility. It's another thing to then demand other people bail you out of your bad choices. and then when they do, decide that you're going to go on vacation to Japan.
The Kanye style knife? Maybe.
And with the bailout money. That's insane.
I can't play the starving artist much longer.
We can see you, bro. Don't be saying starving artist when what you're playing is pregnant gamer.
My family and I are moving in a few months, and fortunately the city we're moving to has a lower cost of living.
Damn, nice.
Unfortunately? No, he said fortunately, right?
Moving in a few months, and fortunately the city we're moving to has a lower cost of living.
Damn, nice. Did you know you can just choose to do that anytime? Ian Danskin isn't playing a gacha game.
Family? What do you mean family?
I guess his parents are moving, so he feels the need to continue to sponge off them wherever they go.
Okay.
That tells him whether he can move or not and whether or not it's going to be more expensive. You can just do it, as he's doing now, in fact, but made it sound like he couldn't before. Some people have to, sometimes to avoid the situation you've put yourself into. We're going to skip a little bit of yapping.
Like, I'm not here to put a dent in my debt. I have to get this zeroed out.
Including those student loans that you accrued getting a degree that you don't think and probably won't ever help you get a job. Sounds a bit more your fault if you include that, though, right? In your public video.
And I've got to get my income to a level where I don't just start building it back up again, because if that's what we're looking at, it's not worth it.
Plan, wipe debt, get more money in. No mention of decreasing expenditure.
I don't know how this guy makes one YouTube video a month and doesn't just have, like, a fucking job to cover his rent. Like, literally just go work any easy-ass retail job for, like, the night shift for 30 hours a week. Pay your fucking bills, and then just bank all of your YouTube money. Like, why the fuck wouldn't you just do that?
Like, at that point, I will get a day job and make videos where I can. I don't want that. But I want to be broke all the time, even less.
We've seen your CV. You're not going to make more money with a day job. This is some weird pretend stuff.
I know that sounds kind of dire, and I promise I'm not just saying this to mobilize you.
Does it sound dire? Maybe to your viewership. I'm sure they're all on r/.
He obviously is doing it to mobilize them. Like, like, just be honest.
Exactly.
Sucks compared to being able to dick around on the internet for money, but most of the people watching you probably live that life. Have some fucking self-awareness, please.
The fact is, the reason the debt got so high is that for these past 7 years, it has been about it. And if I can't raise enough to pay this off, and if I file for bankruptcy and I can't be a full-time YouTuber anymore, I'm not going to say I have no regrets, but I'm also not going to say it wasn't worth it. I will be glad.
Get a job.
You totally ruined your life, and it was worth it. Okay,
right?
For as long as I did.
That clip is going to be so juicy sweet when he inevitably craters himself again.
So, once again, I am starting off the year saying this might be the end. So let's...
Oh, the pity party.
Again,
it
man,
might be
we
the
can
end.
see you. You're not eating some moldy onions on bread 3 times a day. This video
he's
is
not.
an absolute embarrassment. And the only silver lining is that the people who got suckered by all of this and gave this man a big pile of cash probably deserve to get
Yep.
They do.
Wow,
That's
heartful, fully on point there. Amazing.
Yeah, exactly. Leftists deserve to lose all their money. But I'm just curious, does he, like, even stream? How the fuck is this guy, like, a... No, he doesn't even stream. Bro, how... I don't even know. Maybe he has a second channel?
My name is Ian Danskin. I'm a video essayist. I run a YouTube channel called Innuendo Studios. If you've ever heard of me, it's probably for one of these videos. I want to talk to you today about a problem that's been on my mind for several years that was made kind of acute when Donald Trump was elected. I don't know how to talk to the right. I've spent...
So yeah, literally, this is his channel. Oh my god, bro. Jesus. No wonder why this guy's broke. He doesn't fucking work. He doesn't even work. For now on, I will donate 100K to you. Thanks, man. I need every penny of it. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I don't know if we're gonna watch this. That's already loud.
This season, we're really taking the gloves off. Alright, start it.
Day 1. In classic fish tank fashion, due to some technical errors, the stream is pushed back by 1 hour, and then when it comes back live, the site doesn't even work. You gotta watch it on YouTube. At around 1:20 p.m., we get introduced to our very first fish, Ellie. They have these cool, like, intro overlay things.
Ellie has entered fish tank.
Spooky Cerberus with the 2, Night Griffin, will get my brooding peach to bed. Well, have a good one, man. Have a good night.
And the first thing Ellie does is walk around silently. She hadn't said a word since she walked in. As you can tell, we're back in the Season 1 house. They spruced it up with some splash of colors, some Pride Month colors. I don't have any footage of this, but I believe like on the messages on site, they had made a couple references to Q, as in QAnon, so I don't know if that's going to be a plot line later, but maybe look out for that. We have the new Stock or StoX, whatever they're calling it, counter. This system basically replaces endorsements where you can invest your little fish coins or whatever they're called into each individual fish and support who you want to support. At 1:35, we have the entrance of our second fish, and so far my favorite, Daniel. Before we let the intro roll, this actually really made me laugh. They just told him to like look at the camera, but he's like pretty autistic and just like didn't know what to do. It's very funny. Also, the stream went down, so they kind of just left him standing there for a long time.
Daniel has entered fish tank.
Aren't very talkative people, or at least not conversation starters. He's very extroverted, loves to yap. He also claims he's had 10 concussions and recently totaled his car. Bored on the couch, the first 3 fish play Hangman for a very long time. Jet and Ben come upstairs to break up the exhilarating game of Hangman. They start running scenes. They were mostly uninteresting though.
Daniel, just for yourself, Daniel, tell us why you picked this room and what you want it to.
I picked this room because it's the furthest away from everyone.
It's the furthest away from everyone.
And then we get introduced to our next fish, Angelina.
Why are all the women like half white, half... Oh, never mind. We know why. I wonder why.
I'd befriending production after being cast was too freaking funny. Angelina is touring the house, deciding which room she wants to sleep in. She likes the color purple, so she chooses Daniel's room. It doesn't go well for him.
Daniel, are you scary? I don't think so. Nothing would happen if I stayed in here? No. I wouldn't like...
And shortly after, we get introduced to our newest fish, Drench. Or D-Wrench? I don't know, her name's dumb and confusing. You guys need to seriously read the little quips about her. She is going to be a disaster.
You head now.
Yeah, when is something interesting gonna happen?
They don't know. They don't know you're here. What? What do they think? Well, my mom's a homeless meth addict, and my dad, he's not in a position to need to know. So.
We then have a second confessional from Ari, who confesses his autism.
Got informed about the bell thing where if you ring the bell, you have to bite someone, and then if you lose, you have to sleep in the doghouse. Well, I am really glad that I brought about 1,000 pages of reading material. So, if I'm in solitary, it won't be insufferable. I don't know if I should openly advertise that I brought the reading material with me. I brought it in case things got tough, and that is a situation where it would be useful.
And then he gets autistic about fish tank lore.
Oh, that was for Sam Hyde.
What are the options? What are the options? Wait.
This is the only one left. They have the good ones.
Did you just stand name Jason Goldstriker? Are we gonna have a problem?
And finally, Jason Goldstriker reappears and introduces himself to the new fish.
Hey! Where's everybody? Hey guys! I'm so excited. Fish Tank Season 4, we're here. We're actually doing it. We're finally doing it. This is awesome. This is awesome. Let's get a Fish Tank House chant going. What's our Fish Tank House chant gonna be? How's it start?
Fish Tank.
Retard Unite.
Ellie?
Is Amazeballs.
So it's Fish Tank, Retards Unite, is Amazeballs. You guys paying attention, keep track?
No, I already forgot. Can we start over?
What's next?
Rips.
Rips?
Yeah, rips.
Rips.
Go Australia.
What?
Go Australia.
Go Australia.
Yes.
Yep.
Nippon Banzai. Nippon Banzai. That's a good reference. And you, what are you going to say? That's the end.
And that's the end.
And that's the end. So let's start us off. Everybody in unison.
Fish.
Retards Unite, is Amazeballs. Rips. Nippon Banzai. Let's do it again, guys. Let's start that Fish Tank chant. Let's do that Fish Tank chant. Let's start. Fish Tank. Fish Tank.
Fish Tank. Retards Unite.
Is Amazeballs. Rips. Go Australia.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Again.
Fish Tank. Retards Unite.
Yeah, that's why, who was it? Who was it that he was supposed to fight who, like, bitched out? I forgot who it was. I think Hassan, right? Like, Hassan was talking a bunch of shit, and then Sam Hyde said, like, let's box or something, and then Hassan has been, like, ducking him ever since. Because he knows he'll get his fucking ass beat.
Okay, quick, get him quick, we need for the champ. Get him out of here for the champ. Let's get him out of here, let's get him out. Let's get him out of here,
Diego Hernandez with the 5. Thanks for the reaction. If you want more info, Cameron F305 has more info roasting him. Makes me mad people actively waste money supporting this person. Yeah, I mean, the thing is unironic commies are giving him money, so a fool and their money is easily departed, so they would have wasted it on something else is the unfortunate truth. You know, people are just genuinely dumb and will fall for an easy grift like that.
All right, let's get the chant going, guys. Come on out. What's your line? What are you going to add to the Fish Tank chant? Got the grooves. Look at that. That's groove. You're grooving right now. Y'all got the groove with it. 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 Y'all got to be grooving, y'all. If you don't, y'all right now, y'all got to be grooving. Okay, I'm going to get in the groove, y'all. I got to get in the groove.
Okay, my mission is, if you don't watch, you will die in your sleep.
Oh,
In your sleep specifically.
They keep doing the chant for like a long time. It's funny, but I'm not going to just keep replaying it over and over. From there, he gets himself introduced to the fish, learning their names and giving some of them nicknames. And after that, he introduces the very first challenge.
I'm really feeling positive about this cast. This is the best cast of it. The people that we've had on this show up to this point, suckers, bad people, bad guys, irredeemable. You were saying earlier, Ben, you were calling them shitheads. This cast is different. This cast, we've got, I call him the natural winner. I call him Mr. Boombastic. The natural winner, Mr. Boombastic. Bigums. We have Ellie Amazeballs. That's
let's see. Lance with the 5. They should send money to you instead. Same decision. I agree. Absolutely. You know, I will not waste the money on a vacation to Japan. It will literally sit in my bank account, and I will continue streaming. Like
all right,
nothing
awesome.
ever
Thanks,
happened.
nigga. All right.
her nickname on the internet right now. They're calling her Ellie Amazeballs. They're saying Ellie Amazeballs is the top choice. Chris?
Freddie.
Fred Hyde.
Freddie Fish.
We got Fred Hyde on the cast. I don't know Fred Hyde on the cast.
Dretch?
Dretch? What?
Dretch?
Drench.
Yeah, got it.
Drench.
Drench, like the wrench. Are you getting drenched? Or drain?
Perfect. Let's go. What's your name, sir? Jin. Ha, okay. Krusty.
Angelina.
Angelina.
Krusty.
Like an angel.
Kind of.
Target. Arya, fantastic. This is the cast, guys. This is the cast. These are the winners. This is my winner's circle right now, okay? Everybody I've ever talked to or been associated with in the rest of my life up to this point has been a loser. This is the winner's circle. These are the people I'm going to build $1 million business with. These are the people who I'm going to give my prize money to. These are the people I trust more than anything to see things through. You can take that to the bank. My tier and caliber can't imagine what someone like you does for me. Idiot. There you go, buddy. What's your name again? Daniel. Skinny Pete? Yes. Daniel. I'm going to write it up right there. Boom. All right, guys. The winner of this challenge is going to get a lot of money, and we do have accurate measurements of the rice, so I do suggest you take it seriously. You're plucky. You remind me of Angelina. You remind me of the movie Monster. Who was that? Who was Monster? Who was Eileen Wuornos? You remind me of Eileen Wuornos. You get favoritism. Go rock it. Go kick ass. All right? This is awesome. This makes me sick. Yo. Nice squat depth, Arya. It's just like Factorio, Arya. This is just like playing Factorio.
It's on my English list, but I've never played.
Get that big factory built up, get yourself some rocket ships, and get off that planet. Or build a factory that builds factories. That's what I do. I'm so good at Factorio. I build a rocket, then I build a factory that builds factories that builds rockets. Arya's taking his shoes off so he can feel the floor, he can feel the rice underneath his feet, to get more in tune with the rice environment.
No, so I can move all the rice in one spot.
Ah, yes. Strategy. Let's just hope that strategy helps our home state of Israel at this point in time.
I'm American.
Well, so am I, in name, but I think we both know where our allegiances lie, Arya. American has hot dogs, which is what his head looks like. A pack of hot dogs. My boy all Frank's on his damn head.
That laugh.
Is that a cigarette? Do I smell that? Yeah, Sam.
Don't detonate him.
Okay, fine. Sam, what would you like me to call you? Master?
That's good, that works. How about you call me Master, and I'll call you Spittoon.
I don't know what that means. If you could clarify.
It's just an alien sci-fi name that I like for you.
And it's that?
No. Do you really not know what a spittoon is?
No, I don't.
It's something you spit.
Oh, okay.
As the counting continues, Sam investigates Rachel's room and notices something funky.
It smells like cheese in here.
Later on, Rachel is pulled into B3 and is given a mission from Ben and Sam.
I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be too mean to her, but Angelina has already lost favor with the audience. They don't like the giggling at all Sam's jokes.
We get the P2, by the way.
I'll make it quick. You sold out. Angelina is not doing good. I need you to just take Angelina up here and like give her pointers on how to not be hated by the audience immediately, please.
People will watch it and then they get here and they're like, oh God, I'm here. Oh, I'm cute.
No, I know.
And they just don't do that.
I'm going
to be in the closet for this part, but do not tell her I'm in here, okay?
Okay.
Attention, do it because you're in a competition.
Day one is a bad day to test us, okay?
Sam goes to the kitchen and grabs some rice for the next challenge.
This pile of rice right here, if you can count this accurately, as a team, you're both going to get $10,000. Okay? Okay, go ahead. All right.
Rachel is giving Angelina a makeover so she's less revealing. Ari gets a mission to disrupt the rice counting.
Hello, pizza man. I have pizza.
And I think this happened on a cam I wasn't watching at the time, but it seemed like the rest of the house were given a mission to make Ari fail his mission. He refuses to come down, so DeWrench uses her demonic feminine stripper magic, which doesn't work on Ari.
No.
Why? You don't want a surprise?
There is no surprise.
There is.
I'm supposed to disrupt them down the rice.
Hey. Come on.
Be gone, fucked.
And we get the announcement of the rice counting winner. Warning, I will leave the audio volumes completely unedited. You have been warned.
But the winner is Rachel.
No way!
DeWrench does not buy that Rachel guessed the right number of 605.
Rachel, what'd you get? 605? 605? Right? 605? 605.
I was like,
605.
I was doing
605.
We get a recap of where everyone's standing with the Stoics, which leads us to our next challenge.
Angelina and DeWrench have not yet sold their Stoics. They're sitting at about 70% roughly. You guys are pretty neck and neck, okay? Maybe you didn't make the best day one impression on the audience, or maybe there's just people far crazier than you right next to you. Regardless, we're gonna take Arya, you're gonna be one team captain. Daniel, you're gonna be the second team captain. You're gonna make a marketing team. You're gonna make a strategy to get these two girls sold out. You pick who you wanna market, okay? You wanna market DeWrench, you wanna market Angelina.
TTS gets fully activated now. I think before they were just sending tests.
Rachel's gonna send you off for pork chops.
Alright, that's enough. Yeah, this is independent viewing.
You are this close.
I fell in love with one of the chicks. No. Any woman that's on that is not worth it.
Be arrested. Great. I am trying to help you. I'm trying to save you from doing something stupid here.
On April 10th, 2024, in Marshfield, Wisconsin, Officer Landon was dispatched to an apartment property after a woman, Talia, was kicked out by her roommate, Greg, who was hesitant to let her collect her things, hence needing Officer Landon's support.
Yeah, dude, I almost always fall asleep during these.
Hey, okay, if I come back.
I'll be back.
So what kind of stuff are we talking about in here? Can you show me?
TV, bed.
This is her room here?
Yeah, she has clothes over here, clothes in the bedroom.
Okay, what about the, like, so is all this stuff in here?
Blanket, that.
bad stuff.
Okay, was the TV broken before?
No.
Did you break it?
Yeah.
What happened exactly, Greg? Like, what was the falling out between you guys? What was the arrangement? Just roommates or what?
Oh, yeah. But the thing is, did she drive here?
No, she has other people that drove her here to help.
Okay. So I was trying to help her out, and then she had her ex-boyfriend in my car last week.
Okay. Were you guys boyfriend, girlfriend, or what? Or just roommates?
Yeah.
Okay. So why'd you break her TV? What was that about?
I'm just pissed.
I can understand that, but you can't just break her TV. Well, is it okay if they come up here and get this?
Who is it?
I don't know. I
think it's her ex-boyfriend. He's great.
I don't know.
It's not going to happen.
Well, who's her
It does kind of look like Smash JQ.
ex-boyfriend? You know? I don't know. I got a guy out there I think might work at Nuts.
Yeah, he's not allowed in my apartment.
Okay, and then there's another guy though, is he?
Yeah.
He's okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dan is not stepping foot in here.
Okay, that's your choice. All right. Okay. So it's okay if I bring her and the other guy up?
Yep.
Okay. Good news and bad news. So, I guess, you're Dan, right? Okay, he's got something against you?
Oh my god, bro. Damn. What type of whale is it that has, like, that massive forehead? Like the beluga whale, is it? Yeah, that's it. Hold on.
Okay, he does not want you in the apartment, so it's best if you just stay out here. He said he's okay. I don't.
Yup. That's about right.
And you're okay to come up there and get your stuff? So at least we'll be able to get some stuff. The other bad news is he broke your TV.
Knew it!
But hold on.
No!
He's gonna get charged with it, okay? All right. So it's not gonna. But hey, we gotta keep things together here, okay? I know. But for the time being, he's not getting away with it, okay? But at the same time, we have to get stuff out of there, right? Okay. We gotta keep it together for now, and then we'll deal with that after. All right?
Dresser and bed.
I can't move the dresser.
You can stand in the hallway as long as you guys get it out of the apartment. You know, the hallway, anybody can go in there, just not in the apartment. There's nothing I can do about something that's already done, and neither can you. But we gotta keep it together. We can't have any emotions exploding inside there, okay?
Oh, okay.
Because I'm okay. I get it. I get it. Hey, you need to look at me here, so I know you understand. I know your TV's broken. There is nothing that's gonna fix that TV right now or the situation. But you're gonna need to keep your emotions in check up there, or else this is done. Because I am not gonna deal with two people screaming at each other up there over a broken TV.
I'm not gonna scream at him.
Okay.
It doesn't look like I can scream.
It does. It does look like you can scream at him. We need to keep things calm.
It's expensive, you generation. They gotta spend $100 at Walmart to get another TCL.
All right? And the moment things are not calm, you guys are done. Property or not. And you'll have to go to civil court. So are you gonna be able to deal with it?
I mean, it is kind of crazy. I mean, like, I don't know where this is exactly, but it looks like one of those areas that's just, like, super fucking poor.
He's gonna get charged for the TV, okay? He's gonna get hurt. Let's get your stuff out. But we are not gonna make a situation worse, all right? That is not what we're gonna do, all right?
Whatever.
Because that is not gonna help anything.
Yep.
Okay. You guys ready?
Does it smoke cigarettes in here?
Yeah.
See, I can't. That's why I brought them too. I can't. My lungs cannot take that.
Okay, then we won't worry about you. I know most of your stuff.
I don't know how you're gonna get stuff out of your own.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, if he stands in the hallway, I'm pretty sure Greg will help me get at least up to the door.
Yeah, a lot of areas of West Virginia are super poor.
Well, we're in a pretty hard place here. If you aren't coming in to help, then he has to at least help me move it up to the door so Dan can help me get it down here.
This is getting more complicated by the second. Or you both stand back here, Dan, so just get a second. Hold just a second.
Okay.
What's that?
Pots of pants. Excuse me. Right? Hey, look, right. You are this close to being arrested. You understand that? You throw one more thing, you act in a disorderly manner in the slightest, and you will be arrested. You understand that? Yep. Then I advise that you sit down over there and you be quiet. You got it? Only warning and last. Now sit down. Delia, is there anything else that you have to know right now? Is there anything else in here?
That's it.
Okay. All right, that's everything.
I have the receipt for that ring too.
It wasn't in there.
Where's my PS4?
Where's your PS4?
Where's my PS4 at?
Is there a PS4 in here?
Nope.
There's not even a PS4, Dan. There's not a PS4. Yeah, no. We didn't pull it out.
Uh-oh.
Was there a PS4 up here at one point?
Nope.
Yes, there is.
Where'd it go, Greg?
I know there was a PS4 when I brought it.
Greg. We don't need to make the situation worse, okay? Where's the PS4?
Not here.
Well, where is it then? Did it just disappear? Go smash it? Sell it?
Nope.
Throw it away? Throw it away?
Yep.
Where? Where'd it get thrown away at?
In the dumpster.
Here?
Yep. It's gone though.
Right. Where's the ring?
I don't have it.
Oh. Where did that go?
No clue. Because it's sat there the whole fucking time.
Where's it, Greg?
I don't have it.
Then who does?
No clue.
Has anyone else been up here other than you guys? Nope. Is there anything about the PS4? Or was it just the console? Controllers and stuff like that?
Huh?
Controllers and such?
Yeah, he took the controller, sir.
Is all that stuff in the dumpster out there?
Got picked up by Monday. When is she coming to get the rest of her shit?
A PS4 in 2024 is not a big deal.
No, that's actually not taken.
Can I get rid of everything? Anything that's left in there you can get rid of as you choose. You can either keep it or get rid of it. We're done. We're going to be charged with criminal damage to property for the PlayStation and the TV. So there'll be charges coming. Other than that, you're free to go. Hey, Dan, don't start, okay? Let's just part, okay? Greg, go inside. Greg, go inside.
What are you going to do, you piece of shit?
Greg, Dan, you're gonna start something here that you're not gonna be able to stop. Let's go, Greg. Greg, go.
Dude, what is that physique? Look at that, bro.
That you're not gonna be able to stop. Let's go, Greg. Greg.
Oh my god. What the fuck is that physique, man?
Greg, go.
Anything my grandma's ring, like, that was expensive.
Yeah, exactly. He's got the Elon Musk proportions where his chest sticks out further than his stomach.
That's what happens when you're like,
Greg, get inside. Go up to your apartment. What do you expect? When you bust up our TV and throw away a PlayStation, what do you think? They're not gonna be upset? You think you're the victim here?
She plays it.
Yeah, because you busted up her stuff.
She deserves it.
Deserve or not? It's illegal. Did she emotionally hurt you? Is that why?
I'm over her.
Okay, then go upstairs. If you're over her, go.
What does she think was going to happen?
What's the value of the PS4?
I bought it online for like $400, like $3.99.
You can pay to get rid of it, I'm not. Yours.
I'm not either. I'll get hold of my boss, which owns this place. Probably out. No, I'm telling him.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to tell anybody anything.
I'm being nice.
We don't need to tell anybody everything.
No, take your shit.
Greg, just go inside. Greg, you brought him out here. We all saw it. Go on in. Greg, nothing good is going to come from you standing out here. Greg, I am trying to help you and I'm trying to save you from doing something stupid here.
Come on. You're right here, right now. You're under. Put your hands on your back. Do it, Greg. Put your hands on your back now. Stop resisting. Stay right there. Stop. You were the one who came out here. Stop. Stop. You're under arrest. I can't feel my hand.
You made this choice. Where are you going? Sit down. Everything on you? I gave you every opportunity. And you know it. Have a seat in the car.
I can't feel my hands.
Stand up. So, DC, criminal damage to property, resisting. Okay? As you done, let's come here and reposition it. Enough of that. Better? Alright, have a seat.
I can get shoes and socks. No, I buy a vermin.
Sit down.
I don't trust those.
Sit down. You would still be in your apartment if you would listen to the 5 times that I told you to stay in your apartment. But you had to come out and cause issues.
I don't want to shoes like that.
Well, I have to put it on so you're wearing it.
Having fully landed himself into the most avoidable situation, Greg was then transported to the Marshfield Police Department, where he made his best attempt at wallowing.
Alright, what are the best up in there? Alright, I'm going to check on the value this week. Alright, can you cooperate with those values, PD? Alright, thank you. Come on for a second. I hate that. Yes? No, Dan.
That, guys, I don't know any of the story, really.
No, we're not. They're older, of course.
Yeah, I didn't hear the real story. What's happening?
These are like fucking fun. We have to come up with some bond today at least, right? Yeah, how much? Always so much is looking up here. If 150 and 200.
It's a really chill cop. I mean, yeah, for the most part. This will cost him more than a PS4. I don't know. I mean, he's probably just going to have to spend a day in jail, and that's about it.
Didn't have to come to this, right?
Yeah, but I told her not to bring him. I knew this was going to happen. Yeah, we have hate each other. So why would you bring him there?
Greg, I understand that. But still, I gave you every opportunity. And to push you back in. Until you push back. And that was it.
But he can sit there and talk to me all afternoon?
He did it once.
He did it 3 times.
Great. All you do is stay inside. That's everything.
300. So 650.
It did indeed end up happening. Now facing a $650 bond not only for criminal damage, but also disorderly conduct and resisting, Greg was left with no choice but to call the only person who could help him, his mom.
Hello. Hey, can you bring me one of my credit cards? I got arrested. Because the dump over. Yeah, I need to be bonded on. I got to work in an hour now. Yep.
Bruh.
Okay, thanks. Is there any credit card here? I think so. Oh, let me call her back. Yeah.
This is the only thing I'm going to have on my record because it falls off after 2 years. I mean, regardless of the little, the spelling off outside and stuff like that, it's existing. It's still wreck their TV and trash the Xbox, which are misdemeanors too. So, well, at least you guys won't have to deal with each other anymore. I tried. So what happened? I told her, yeah, it's not allowed at my house. What did she do? She brings them. Of course, me and them are going to fight. I know. That's why I left him out in the hallway. And hey, don't get me wrong, he did say some words. When was that? It was that one time, and they both said words. So that was a. Just know that he's a gentleman. Oh, not bad. He's just doing his job. No, I mean, great. We're good. At least not bad. At least all the dumb comes out in my life. Hi. All right, Mr. Kramer. I'm assuming you have. Okay. Okay. All right. Do you have any questions at all?
Does he have to appear?
At this point, yeah. They'll send him some paperwork prior to that. So, other than that, you're free to go. All right, and that's it.
In court, Greg would only end up being found guilty of resisting and obstructing an officer as a Class A misdemeanor. Please consider showing your support by liking this video if you want to see more of these
So he was only found guilty of resisting
cases with a proper legal analysis. Make sure to subscribe to stay informed about future cases like these. And if you overall enjoyed this video, check out the next video here.
There you go. Nothing. Yeah, basically just a waste of time. Scrolling away, yeah, it was like AI slop, though. It wasn't the real Aerith, dude. Nothing, bro. It's all so boring. Yeah, I don't know if anything's happened in Iran yet. You know, it's been about, I think, 12 hours since Trump put out the warning for them to evacuate, so maybe the Israelis are backing off. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yep, nothing ever happens, dude. Nothing ever happens. We've already watched this before. just AI slop. Is that? Is that Italy? Tifa looks Middle Eastern. Well, she's a Asian, so apparently. Yeah. AI Aerith clears, bro. Absolutely fucking clears. That's not even close. Tifa looks like a Turkish girl with an with an OF about to steal all your money. I guess. I don't know. I guess we could see, let's see if this Raymond dude made a video that's not, like, an hour long that we should watch. Let's do, influencers are just terrible people.
Okay, so this one might be a fun one. Scientists figured out the personality traits under influencers, and it could explain a lot. This is kind of sad. By Noor Al-Sabai. And we got Mr. Beast guy here. And I don't ever watch him. I have no idea. Noor Al-Sabai.
Bro, look at that toad, bro.
Woman? I don't know. Oh, she's got a blue sky profile. That's all you need to know. Okay, Noor Al-Sabai.
Yo.
Is that a Middle Eastern name of a certain country that was founded in 1957? More and more young people are gunning to become influencers, but certain personality types appear more likely to pursue it as a career than others. Let me guess. She's going to say narcissism. Narcissism. The word that all women use and none know the definition of. But certain personality types appear more likely to pursue it as a career than others, which could explain a lot about the chaotic and outrageous, it's outrageous, guys, the outrageous industry. It's a worthwhile line of inquiry. Back in 2019, a Lego-sponsored survey. I'm sorry. I know adults love Legos, and literally Legos are priced at the point right now where you have to be a high-wage earning adult with a ton of disposable time and disposable income to be able to afford Legos. But back in my day, no.
Yeah, the Lego community is very odd.
These use. In my day, Legos and Mega Bloks were a child's toy and not to be taken seriously.
Yeah, they are.
I love it. They say, the Lego-sponsored survey found that among 3,000 kids in the US, UK, and
they're so expensive now, bro. Like, I remember I bought a motorized Lego AT-AT for $130. I never opened it. After like 3 years, it was worth $500. That shit is like, the Lego thing is fucking retarded. I don't get it. But, you know, now I think that same model is like $700 retail. So they have jacked up the prices of Legos so fucking much.
In China, a full third said they wanted to be influencers. Yes. Why is that? It's attainable.
Celebrity's done. Nobody cares. All the celebrities look like Ariana Grande, and then it's the same freaking question of, is Amanda Bynes a body double? Is the other one, the punk rock skater boy girl, Avril Lavigne, is that a body double? Is whatever? It's all fake. No one cares about celebrities. While only 11% indicated interest in becoming an astronaut. Well, here's the thing.
I don't know what, like, I never got the astronaut thing. I never wanted to be an astronaut as a kid. I don't know. The whole, like, I want to be an astronaut. Like, I think that shit's gay, honestly. I never actually wanted to be an astronaut.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's of the world, the elitist, I am the science, you need to mask up, you little stupid plebeians. They have been so elitist and off-putting from science as a viable, like, line of inquiry for the layman, the everyman. They've made it, like, untenably unattractive. They made it unattractive to try to be learned, to try to be highbrow. Fuck, I'm an armchair interested philosopher. That's what I do. That's my job, is to be armchair interested in thoughts and inquiry and the philosophy of life and what's going on in the metaphysics of this wild world in which we live. Please like, share, and subscribe to the video, by the way. I keep forgetting to say that. And when I do say that, I do see a uptick. An uptick. I've heard they added more hops to it. Name that movie. Yeah, obviously kids want to be influencers. Every kid has an iPhone or an iPad in their face all the time. An astronaut, NASA hasn't sent us...
Yeah, dude, I dreamed of being an influencer. No, I never wanted to be an influencer. I still don't want to be an influencer. So, it's just something that happened. Although I wouldn't really consider myself an influencer. I just talk about random shit.
Space shuttle into space in decades. They keep blowing them up. And the first thing out of any teacher's mouth when you're a kid, ask me how I know, when you're a kid and you say, oh, I want to be an astronaut, they go, well, you wear glasses. They don't allow people who wear glasses to be astronauts, and you can't even get LASIK and be an astronaut. It's like astronaut is so unobtainium that why would any child want to be that? An influencer, though, I literally bought a $600 camera, I got a $3,000 computer, I've got a $500 microphone. I talk for 30 to 40 minutes at a time, I package the file, I upload it, I name it something catchy, I put a little bit of photoshopping on a thumbnail that I shoot separately, slap some text with a preset text effect or a preset text asset that I have, upload the file, and an hour and a half, I'm done. That's a video content. And the Pavlovian like incentive mechanism of anything on the platform has the potential to go to that 24, 25 million views, viral, 200 million views, viral effect. Obviously, it's worth the effort. Because at worst, I'll make 20, 40 bucks off something. At best, it could make me thousands of dollars. Obviously, kids want to be viral sensations. Obviously, you've made every other line of inquiry and work so unattainable and unattractive that there's no point in bothering. It's like with sports or getting...
But it's also the thing, too, is, you know, people wanted to be astronauts back in the day because astronauts were celebrities. People more than anything want to be famous. Whatever gets them on the path to fame and fortune is what they want. And in the past, being an astronaut meant you got to be on TV, you would do, like, fucking signings, and people knew who you were. So, yeah, it all comes down to being famous, is what everybody fucking has wanted to do ever since the, you know, inception of the idea of a job.
Being ripped or being good enough. Like, everybody says, Raymond, you need to work out and get ripped. Okay, I do work out. If this isn't good enough for you,
Bro. I'm sorry. Holy fuck, bro. That is not... Don't do that.
Or being good enough. Like, everybody says, Raymond, you need to work out and get ripped. Okay, I do work out.
Oh my god. Dog, that is not... Stop. Stop. Oh my god. Dude, keep the sleeves down, little bro.
If this isn't good enough for you, I don't know what else to do for you.
Oh my god.
Quite frankly.
Do some tricep exercises, bro. Jeez. Yeah, that's the thing. If you want big arms, just do triceps. You can almost entirely skip biceps if you want to. Triceps are more than enough if you want some bulk in terms of muscle on your arm. It's way larger than the bicep anyway, and I don't know. I like tricep exercises more than like bicep curls personally.
Because the Conan the Barbarian...
Yeah, I max out the tricep press machine at my gym, so I do 270-pound tricep presses. I do 3 sets of 12 every time I go. So. But yeah, I really don't like doing bicep anything. Like bicep curls, I really don't like doing them. Like for whatever reason, that is like the exercise that I just absolutely fucking hate. Like I would rather do leg stuff than fucking bicep curls. I don't know. Griff swole. No, not. I'm really not swole. That's the thing. Is like. It's probably because I don't sleep, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really gain a shit ton of muscle mass. Like, naturally, I do have like a pretty decent like sized arm, but I'm not like getting jacked or anything like that.
Riptoid, Wes Watson, roided out crazy man, wild man that women supposedly want, according to other dudes. I've never heard a woman actually say she wants that ripped up, roided out guy. Ever, actually. It's only come from dudes that say that. That is so unobtainable to the average person that there's no point in trying. Like, you want a black pill. There's no point in trying for most people, even in corporate America now. It is literally easier for me to upload videos, follow YouTube's terms of service, follow the guidelines, not get copy strikes. Please, YouTube, do not copy strike me for anything else. God. Behave, play well with it. Like, it is easier to follow YouTube's rules, upload videos, and pay my bills with that money than it is for me to go out and go apply to 500 jobs on LinkedIn, maybe get one interview, maybe end up in some really shitty entry-level dev position for $70,000 a year. It is literally easier for me to make videos, upload them on the...
Yeah, but that's the key, is you do both. You do the shitty entry-level dev job, and then you also make videos at the same time.
Internet, and make money and pay my bills that way. I'm literally paying my bills with this. It is what there's no workforce anymore. The workforce is untenable. Corporate America and corporate DEI girl boss types have made the workforce untenable. So, shocker, kids see that. Kids aren't stupid, guys. Kids are not stupid. That is one thing that I've realized my entire life. I've always felt like the adults in the room thought the children were dumb.
They're not. Most kids are smarter than adults because they don't have a filter.
Always felt like that. There were very few exceptions. My father and my mother never treated us.
It's like the Looney Tunes that get bullied by their kids for pretending to be women. And, you know, a lot of, you know, dudes in dresses get upset when their children refuse to acknowledge their preferred pronouns and gender identity. So, yeah. Kids are a lot smarter than a lot of these retarded-ass adults. That's for sure.
Us kids like we were stupid. Not once. And some of you may say, well, then they...
You got footage of that? It was a Reddit post. I don't know. I don't think there's... That's a pause. I don't think there's a video of it, but there's like a Reddit post that I read that somebody posted on Twitter.
They ruined you because they didn't teach you how to be tough and you don't even know how to have a girlfriend. And you're retarded and you don't have hair. Your parents were bad. You're a Spurg. But apparently Shameless Spurg gets 20,000 subscribers. So Spurg's in, boys. We're in. Spurg out, man. Watch me get hit for that. God. Look, I swear adults think kids are stupid. I really think that. And it comes through in these little facets of your human experience. Oh, you're reading at a 6th grade level, but you're in 4th grade. Can't have that. I was lucky. My mother was a mama bear fierce. Every teacher I had, she was proactively in that classroom saying, okay, he's going to get bored. He's going to get squirrely. You need to feed him more complicated books, more complicated. I was reading at a 6th grade level in 3rd grade, 3rd and 4th grade. I just was.
Well, nowadays, you know, most people aren't even reading at a 3rd grade level at all. So, that shit's scary, man. We really are going to have an entire generation of just pure incompetence. Pure incompetence. The elite's plan of having 2 classes of society is almost completely at fruition. We're back to basically feudalism where the fucking peasants don't know how to read and write, and only the masses and the aristocracy knows how to read, write, and, you know, interpret the law, and basically just rules over everyone through the control of information.
My little niece, I bought her the brother. She's 4. I bought for her birthday last year. Oh, she's going to be the big 5 this year. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to get her like the Chronicles of Narnia and J.R.R. Tolkien. I bought her the Brothers Grimm fairy tales, Aesop's Fables. I bought her Beatrix Potter last year. I bought her like chapter books. I bought her the old like Germanic folklore tales because on her mom's side, a strong German farmer family, and then my side's German. So it's like I wanted her to have the stories of our people, you know, the fables and fairy tales of our people. It's important to me that she gets in touch with that like pagan ancestry.
I can think of another German book that you might want to, you know, pick up if you want to teach the legends of your people.
Because there's epigenetics is a real thing. And science is confirming this, by the way. This isn't just me being Jungian, although Carl Jung was onto something. Anyway, only 11% indicated they wanted to become an astronaut because astronaut's not cool. Nobody gives a shit about astronauts. When was the last time you ever thought cool and astronaut in the same sentence? Ever. They get up there and they can't come down. What does that immensely powerful trend mean for society? Oh no, you're not going to have little elitist academics that you can easily manipulate and control. Oh no, you might have free and independent social media influencers leading thoughts and conversations outside of your prescribed plan. Oh no, you might have philosophical discussions that could transcend what Fauci says the science is. Oh no.
The biggest thing that's, oh my God, bro, the pauses. But yeah, the biggest thing is, you know, the elites are upset that you have media personalities that are outside of traditional media channels because there's no editorial oversight anymore. So you can take somebody who has like 1 million, you know, active followers, and they can influence all those people immediately. And there's no oversight on that whatsoever, which is how a certain demographic has pushed propaganda throughout Hollywood, TV, news, and worldview. So when you lose the ability to police what it is that gets pumped out to the masses, it's very, very scary for those people who are used to having that control.
Oh, I'm quaking in my boots. God, I can already, just like this article is useless. Researchers from Poland's University of Rock.
It doesn't matter if they ban you, because if the 1 million people see the video and then you get banned immediately after, it means the video was true. So if I like have some conspiracy theory video that like is spot on, and then all of a sudden, you know, after it gains a lot of traction, all of a sudden YouTube deletes the video. Well, what is your immediate thought? Like, oh, well, they're trying to cover it up. They're trying to cover it up. So that's the danger of them banning people, is it basically is the Streisand effect. Where now people are like, oh, did you see that? That got fucking banned, bro. Look at this shit. Like, you know. That, you know, like the Kanye song, when it got banned, it just made the song more popular because people started looking it up.
Law in Oxford found that young people who are extroverted, self-involved, and quell surprise, dramatic, were more likely to aspire to be an influencer than their more introverted and calmer counterparts. Notice what words they use there. Notice what words they use there. Extroverted, self-involved, and quell surprise, dramatic. But the inference here is that those that are more introverted and calmer are what's actually preferred by the academics, the thought police, those that wish to control you. Heavens to Betsy if you're self-involved and dramatic. After recruiting nearly 800 participants aged 16 and 17, roughly half of whom were Polish, with the other half based in the UK, United Kingdom, so adolescents, the researchers pose a battery of questions to their teen subjects. Jesus, why do the images of A Clockwork Orange come to mind? It's like I forget the guy's name. It's gone. It's the bad guy from Star Trek Generations. He played Alex. Alex, that's who it was. And they had him in the little seat with his eyeballs peeled back open. No, make it stop. And it's like that torture. And he was like supposed to be the Droogs, 16, 17 years old. And he had to go to a re-education camp because he was too self-involved. I love how they really tried not to use the word narcissistic. I was waiting for the word narcissistic to come up here. A battery of questions to their teen subjects about their career goals and their dream jobs. The participants were also given questionnaires that measured how strongly they exhibit the Big Five. I'm so sick of hearing about the Big Five. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of the big five. Just shut up. I don't care. Big five personality traits: openness, conscientiousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism, as well as how historic and dramatic they are. Wait a minute. How histrionic or dramatic they are? What is histrionic? What do they mean by that? Histrionic describes someone who's overly dramatic, theatrical, and attention-seeking. Well, dramatic they are. Or, as the researchers found, those who with heightened extroversion, narcissism. Yep, it took them 1, 2.
Why does he keep making soy faces? I don't know, man.
2, 3, 4, 5 paragraphs to finally say it. Narcissism and histrionics. A tendency to be dramatic and expressive about it. Basically, we're more likely to be interested in the influencer life. Look at this website. It's like completely over itself here. Let's go to reader view. Okay, so they actually got the right article in reader view. As the researchers found, those with heightened extroversion, narcissism, and histrionics, a tendency to be dramatic and expressive about it. Basically, we're more likely to be interested in the influencer life. Those traits correlated with the desire to be seen and validated by others. I think all of us can collectively, can we just stop the bullshit? Hold on. Can we just fucking stop this bullshit? I'm serious. I'm fucking serious. We need to stop this bullshit. None of us are seen in our day-to-day lives anymore. None of us. We're all just little cogs in a machine anymore. We're just integers in a spreadsheet. We're just human resources. None of us, young to old alike, none of us feel seen in our everyday lives. Of course we want to feel.
I don't know. Personally, I like that, but I don't like feeling seen.
Feel seen. One of the main reasons I started this channel is because I was stuck in my fucking home office on a goddamn Dell Latitude laptop, jacked into a fucking enterprise corporate system all day, manipulating assets in an Excel spreadsheet to make marketing material and email campaigns for a goddamn multinational grocery chain.
Yo, that's similar to what I do. I have a Dell Latitude, and I work in an Excel spreadsheet all day for a large corporation. Bro, literally me, for real, dude. But I didn't mind it, so I have no problem being unseen. I don't like drawing attention to myself at all. I like to be left alone to work by myself and not have people constantly checking in on me. Personally.
And yes, it was as exacerbating as that sounds. I hated it. Nobody gave a shit that I was alive.
So why do you give a shit about the people who should give a shit? Like, that's always been my mentality. It's like, who fucking cares about these people? They're like, you know, beneath you. Why do you need their validation?
At all. Like, literally, no one would text me or ping me or try to talk to me unless, like, and if I was in the actual office physically, it would have been no different. There would have been no difference. Even when I was in offices, the only way I could tolerate doing it was knowing that I could go to a happy hour afterwards. That tells you how intolerable corporate America actually is. Having to sit there like a good little boy, all quiet. Like, the number one thing you're not allowed to do in corporate America is be expressive or talk out loud. Can't talk too loud. Meanwhile, you have to sit there and listen to all these fucking Gen X and boomer women talk about their latest vacation or their newest Subaru. Good God. 2016 to 2020. I swear to God, every single semi-affluent white middle-class family had to go out and buy a fucking Subaru Outback. I don't know how they managed to do it, but Subaru successfully pivoted their marketing presence and image from lesbians in the late 90s to middle-class, semi-affluent, yuppie, millennial, and Gen Xers. I don't know how they did it, but they managed to become the new ubiquitous station wagon. All of you driving Subaru Outbacks, you're driving station wagons. You might as well just go buy a minivan. The minivan has more space. You know what's funny? I actually have seen a lot of like Chrysler Pacificas because that's like the only minivan left. I mean, Honda Odyssey, like they look really nice now. They're like mini spaceships. They're crazy nice. Kia makes a minivan. Carnival. But like, of course, doing this full time is more appealing than sitting there entering shit into an Excel spreadsheet and maybe making one template you can put your name on and then not really because the company actually owns all of your intellectual property anyway. It is not negative personality traits that lend someone towards wanting to be a social media influencer. Quite frankly, it's the reality that if you're paying
it takes a certain type of person to want to do social media. I disagree with that. I strongly disagree with that. There are definitely some negative personality traits you need to have in order to want to do that shit. So, especially if you're putting yourself on camera as a influencer trying to sell people stuff. So,
attention. The status quo getting a college degree than going and plugging into a marketing or an analyst or an entry-level web development job and then plodding away for 10 years, jumping from company to company every 3 years to increase your salary because that's the only way you get raises. Like that is a life of quiet desperation, and that you wither away in, and you either subsist doing that through addiction, or you have a spouse that you have to support, or a family, or you have child support you have to pay. Like the only people that can make it in corporate America anymore and put up with that bullshit for decades on end are people who have to because they're enslaved by an addiction, debt, or the system. Corporate America is a horrible place to work. Why would anybody aspire to work in corporate America? Absolutely not. And yeah, sorry that the desire to be seen is seen as some kind of negative. How extroversion and personality influences behavior. God, look at their teeth. They're all just so white and perfect. Look at my teeth. The Big Five theory of personality extroversion, often known as extroversion, is one of the 5 core traits believed to make human personality. Extroversion is characterized by sociability, talkativeness, assertiveness, and excitability. I'll be honest with you. My proclivity towards speaking for long periods of time, extended periods of time about any given subject, and waxing extemporaneously, I've actually done a lot of introversion and self-reflection on this fact that I'm pretty good at doing this thing, getting you hooked and listening. I mean, hell, we do 3-hour live streams basically every night.
What is this tantrum about teeth? Well, he has like those chiclet teeth that have really weird spacing and shape. So it's like a point of insecurity for him. It's a recurring theme. He always mentions it, along with the fact that he's bald. So, yeah, he's got like those weird like chiclet teeth. He needs veneers to get it fixed. Yeah, it's some sort of genetic issue.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
It's the type of teeth you're born with. So, yeah, the only way to fix it is to get veneers. But, yeah.
It is because, ultimately, in early childhood, I was competing for my mother's attention. You're competing for the adult's attention because the adult being pleased with you means that you're getting fed and clothed and happy and...
Oh, send us hope with the 2 guys goal. Great to listen in the background. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely entertaining, that's for sure. And Cody Booth with the 16 months. Griff, could you scratch my ass for me? Bruh, thanks. I guess.
Safe. You're getting rewarded physiologically in the moment by pleasing other people. And we're still just thinking apes, let's be honest here. Babbling incoherently, the Tower of Babel was named that for a reason. Babbling incoherently isn't going to get what you want, but if you can formulate the words and the sounds, the utterances that you make and the guttural uhs that you push out of your mouth into cognitive, conscious calls to action in every moment, then you might be able to live to survive another day. Addicts know this. Alcoholics know this. I got real good at being an alcoholic because being an alcoholic means you got to talk your way out of trouble every day. You got to talk your way into the next drink. Whether that's something as simple as talking your way into the bartender pouring you that 5th one that they probably shouldn't, or it's talking your way out of a fist fight because you ran your mouth and forgot what you were saying, and then all of a sudden somebody's wanting to punch you in the face. You'll learn that lesson real quick. The desire to be seen and validated by others is not some negative that is only applicable to a certain type of the Big Five. I don't believe that for a second. I think there may be a spectrum to the level of which people want to be seen and validated by others, but deep down inside, unless something is actually broken in you and there's some psychopathy, you want to please other people. You want to be part of the in-group. You want to be heard.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. I really don't give a fuck about validation from other people. I don't care if people say thank you or acknowledge that I'm doing a good job or whatever. That's the thing is some people at work, they want to be told oh, you're doing a great job. Oh, wow. We really appreciate. It's yeah, I don't care. Just give me my paycheck. I don't need someone telling me I'm doing a good job to know I'm doing a good job. I don't need external validation from people. So I guess that's a strong character trait that I have personally. Is I really genuinely do not fucking care what people say about what I'm doing when it comes to the need for validation from others and the need to be recognized and seen for my contributions or whatever.
Because most people live in this cacophony of being ignored. And isolation and being ignored by your surroundings, by other people in your life, that is deafening. That's just as loud as the loudest leaf blower, yard machine, Kubota tractor possible. Silence is deafening. And most people, we really just pursue a way out of pain. Most of our human daily existence for hundreds of thousands of years, if not millennia, have been in the pursuit of the antithesis of pain. This is painful. I need to get out of this situation as quickly as possible. That's why you're walking through high grass out here, you get a little garter snake that's going in the grass and does that little wiggle. Your brain, it's an instinctual, like you don't control that autonomic response. It's an instinctual go away. Like you get real stiff and you jump real high. Same thing with spiders, same thing with snakes, because our early mammalian brains from hundreds of thousands of years ago.
I don't know, bro. The spider thing, I don't get. The first sight of snakes, I do get that. But I'm not like afraid of snakes. With spiders, I don't care. I just smack them. You know? I'll just swat the spider. Kill it.
That was how we died, was the vine swinging in the tree, turning into a snake and eating us. It's that diagonal wiggly line versus the horizontal, or the horizontal line and the vertical line. So nature has, with the exception of like a felled tree or a mountain, nature generally has the horizontal and the vertical.
No, there's like, what he's talking about is like when you see the shape of a snake, you instinctually like recoil backwards. Obviously, when you know what type of snake it is, you're not going to do it. But it's like that initial sight of it that makes you recoil and like assess the situation, because it's like a survival instinct. That's what he's talking about.
We existed on the horizontal or the vertical plane as monkeys, etc. So
I would leave a tarantula alone. Tarantulas are, dude, I've held tarantulas. They don't do anything, so they're not poisonous at all, and they just eat bugs. So if anything, you know, a tarantula is helpful, but yeah, you can just pick them up and drop them outside. I've let tarantulas crawl all over me and stuff. Like, it's been fine. My science teacher in 7th grade, he had 3 pet tarantulas in the classroom. So, you know, you could get your picture taken with the tarantulas crawling on your head and stuff. So, yeah, it was kind of funny. But yeah, I don't care about tarantulas.
So when you had a squiggly diagonal or something moving quickly out of the ordinary, you have an autonomic response to that, because in antiquity and in prehistory, millennia ago, the people who didn't die from that interaction were the people that had kids and offspring and led to you. That's why you have those gut reactions.
The genetic memories.
This is why you should trust your gut. When you're thinking in the back of your head and your consciousness is saying and screaming at you, don't trust this person, don't trust what this person's saying. That's why we still have that idiom, snake in the grass. Oh, she's a snake in the grass. If you meet a real briar, a real Appalachian briar, don't do business with a real briar. They're snakes in the grass. You meet a real, honest-to-God rural redneck who unironically uses the word ain't in common parlance. Oh, there ain't nothing up there. You meet a real salt-of-the-earth woman who has that country drawl to her, and that Ohio, like, redneck country drawl, that Appalachian country drawl. There ain't nothing up there. She's a snake in the grass. Man, you meet a girl that unironically uses the phrase that she's a snake in the grass. Not only does she understand what that idiom means, she applies it to her life, because she has not tried to put on the airs of modern TikTokified accent culture. Everybody gives me shit because I have a nasally voice. It's like, no, this is just how my voice sounds. This is how I choose to talk. So, well, it isn't even choice. It's how I talk inherently. This is how I form words and sentences. My accent is where I come from. It's that Dayton, Ohio, Appalachian, North Appalachian accent. You meet a girl that unironically uses the phrase, she's a snake in the grass, you find a way to marry that girl. Chances are that girl's already married, and that girl don't get divorced.
What the fuck? So she says it's a snake in the grass. There you guys go.
The way we talk and our words matter. And I don't think needing to be seen is some kind of a negative. And validated by others. Okay, so what does this one link to? Why do narcissists need other people to validate them? Of course, Eleanor Greenberg, PhD. Eleanor. Yeah, you look like an Eleanor. God. Golly, all these women just jawboning. In much of the same way as theater kids, suggesting perhaps that the student the thespians of today may be influencers of tomorrow. I just wanted to make videos talking about my life. I wanted to make a couple $100 a month to supplement my cost of living, to get myself out of just drowning in corporate compliance. Apparently that makes me a bad person, according to science. Though there's been some research into how audiences perceive the personalities of content creators, this study appears to be the first look into the traits that drive people to become influencers or wanna-be influencers. Man, look at the way that they are just talking down this entire thing. At least since the career is anything but a slam dunk for most who attempt it. Jesus. Tell us how you really feel. Influencers that didn't make it. Okay, who they got here? Oh, you failed, huh? Well, shocker. You're very average looking and you have talons. There's another chick. I don't know who that is. Ooh, Jesus, what happened there? Okay, why do all these people look like they're wearing carpet? More on personality. Hawk to a girl says she's horrified, but what happened to her crypto launch? Boy, that's somebody you haven't heard about in a while. Hawk to a... Okay, this website sucks. All right, look. Corporate Karens, DEI compliance, Karenism, really. Corporatism. What's the word for needing accreditation? The term that's like, we only, credentialism, DEIism, Karenism, corporatism. It's ruined people's ability to like plan for the future because it demands bureaucracy compliance. And most human beings, we thrive ideally in a small community of a couple dozen other people that are of our same genus, let's be honest, evolutionarily speaking, since we're going to talk about that. We don't have that anymore. The community I live in, I don't know any of these people. I know more about my neighbor's dog than I know about myself, my neighbor. The only thing that makes all of these people in this little hamlet I live in, the only thing that combines us is that at a certain point in our respective lives, and there's everyone from people younger than, there's a couple younger than me that live down there, and then most of the people, like the guy across the street is my age, I think, and then most of the other people are retirees and like older boomers. So at some point, the only tie that binds this entire little hamlet is the idea that at some point in their lives, they saw the property that was for sale happened to be randomly in this geographic location, and they bought it because it fit the budget they had to fit into at the time. Like that's the only thing that has drawn all of these people together. Like my neighbor, the old lady that lives there, she actually owned the house before he moved in. I've only talked to her once, and she grew up.
Yeah, it's just him rambling about random shit.
Up here. Like she remembers when my shop was a grocery store. There's a few other women that have been here their entire lives, but this is not a little community. I mean, even in town, most cities are just defined by the fact that most people moved there at some point in their lives, and that's just where they haven't moved from yet.
Yup, that's literally my area. That is literally my area. People move here for work, and then they get the fuck out as soon as they can. People are only here for as long as they have to be. That is, like, literally my area to the fucking T.
If that makes sense. We know, since it's a global economy, and it's just, we've reached end-stage globalism. And make no mistake, all of the problems in your life are downstream of end-stage globalism. There's nothing in your life. Inflation.
The goal was set to 1. That's right. I have to be realistic, man. Times are tough. You know?
Job competition, not being able to get a job, not being able to find something you actually want to do, not being able to find a girlfriend. All of the problems you have in your life are the result of end-stage globalism. All of them. And here I thought this video was going to be more fun than the others. And it really wasn't. It felt like another school marm scolding. That's what the article felt like, a school marm scolding of, you naughty little rowdy boy, no, 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 no. You naughty little rowdy boy, you will not speak up. You will sit in the corner. You can't have any pudding. You can't have any pudding. God, we all went through that phase where we just like quoted the beginning of Pink Floyd over and over and over again. At the end of the day, every single one of these articles, every single one of these like, oh, this is a negative in personality that make you, it's all comes back to things that are traditionally what boys and men are drawn towards. Extroversion. That's another word for a sense of adventure. Hey, I want to get to know you. You know, I used to be really like magnanimous. I really wanted to get to know everybody that I met. That gets beat out of you over time. You can only extend your hand to shake it to enthusiastically meet so many people before they keep swatting it back before you just stop extending your hand to enthusiastically meet other people. And then you end up in a situation where you're bitter and burnt out, and everyone that you meet then in turn thinks you're just a bitter, lonely guy. No, actually, usually the beast became a beast because he was slighted over time. The bitter old boomer became the bitter old millennial, became the bitter old Gen Xer who drives the two-seater pickup truck, regular cab pickup truck, and gets pissed and drives 10 minutes, 10 below the speed limit on purpose to piss off everybody else because he was tired of being treated like he was in the way all the time. So if you're just going to treat me like I'm in the way all the time and I'm an annoyance to you, then fine. I'm going to meet you with that same energy and just become the annoyance that you complain about me being.
That's why Trump needs to just become, you know, a dictator. Since the lefties want to accuse him of it anyway. You might as well enjoy what they accuse you of.
Like I said a long time ago, the video that got me monetized, even Pavlov fed his dogs. You cannot outlaw, denigrate, try to de-incentivize at every turn normal male proclivities and behaviors, and then be shocked. Be shocked that you just can't regulate it. You can't regulate it away. And then you're shocked that, oh, people don't want to go be astronauts. Well, it takes, what, 20 years of fucking school? Like, hell, how many kids do you know that actually want to go be doctors, that aren't being pushed by their parents to be doctors? Because people don't...
A lot, actually.
Don't become doctors because they actually want to help people, or they even care about the salary, because I feel like
That's the reason I wanted to be a doctor. I remember when I was like 4, I asked my doctor how much he made, and he was like 300-something thousand, and I was like, I want to be a doctor. That's why I originally wanted to be a doctor at one point, was the salary.
Everybody's learned that being a doctor just comes with a ton of medical school debt. So even like the prestige of being a doctor or a lawyer is completely out. Because quite frankly, you can be yourself and have it resonate with masses of people, and until they just shut down the internet, which is probably coming, let's be honest, that's probably next on Palantir's list. Until they just shut it down, that you will...
Oy vey, shut it down. It's too anti-Semitic. Delete it. Let's see, yours truly with the 2, laugh my ass off, I can't lie. This guy is actually entertaining. I know, it's so unhinged and random.
We'll always have more people gravitating towards self-expression.
Yeah, you don't have to pay the insurance if you work for like a medical center or something. They cover that for you.
You've let the cat out of the bag. You've made self-expression economically viable as long as you keep your budget reined in a certain regard. You can actually pay your bills on YouTube. I'm doing it. Don't demonetize me. They let the cat out of the bag. Self-expression is now monetizable at a mass scale, and it's a beautiful thing. Oh no, people aren't wanting to become astronauts. Gee, wait 20 years till you realize that there's no linemen, there's no plumbers, there's no electricians, there's no carpenters, there's no construction workers. And then the birth rate in Latin America is worse than here. Wait till there's no immigrants to do those jobs either. You think the construction's shoddy now? You think your house can't go up to $1 million because of inflation? The reason they're pushing AI the way they're pushing AI is because they know there's going to be a lot less people who are able to do anything in the future. You're complaining about nobody wanting to be
just as planned.
Astronauts now? Honey, and I mean that in the Southern way. Honey, you've got bigger things you need to worry about than everybody wanting to be Mr. Beast. This is...
Yeah, we have to worry about how expensive Nintendo Switch 2 game prices are. The real problem plaguing our times.
Until you give men a systemic, there's a word you should understand, a systemic and societal reason, as in a reward, like, I don't know, a hot, thin wife that wants to give me a bunch of kids. Until you give men an...
Hell yeah, dude, a hot, thin wife. Based. Skinny supremacy, baby. Let's go.
Actual reason to go out and do hard, complex, boring jobs, study a bunch, go to school, become the construction, become the lineman, become whatever. Until you give guys a reason to do that, and shocker, it's hot, thin women. That's the reason. Feminists, you cannot argue with reality. You're going to get a generation after generation of guys who are okay being on food stamps, who are okay living with mom and dad until they inherit the house and the second mortgage on the house. And you're going to get a bunch of people who are on...
Yeah, but they shouldn't be. They absolutely shouldn't be. So, guys should be using this as fuel to do even better than ever before, just to spite the system that's purposely trying to repress them. Otherwise, you're letting them win. The goal is for white men to become disillusioned, not reproduce, and just basically become powerless, you know, slaves to the government. So, congratulations. You fell for the programming. So, everybody should be out there working, doing the best they can, making as much money as they can, and then refusing to put that money back into the system that's trying to oppress them. AKA, don't go watch Marvel movies, don't buy slop entertainment, don't fucking, you know, spend all your money on stupid shit you don't fucking need, don't go to Disney World, all that type of stuff. All the consumer traps. Take your money, invest it, grow it, make it work for you. Use the same strategies as those who wish to dominate, and you'll be good. So, there's a reason why there's so much demoralization going around right now. It's by design. It's not just a natural symptom. Like, if you look at, you know, the actual situation a lot of guys went through in the past, you know, now is not that bad. Like, it is from a social/relationship perspective, but in terms of quality of life, you know, it's never really been better.
Entrepreneur types who realize, wait a minute, the barrier to entry to being a YouTuber is the cost of camera equipment, an internet connection, a microphone, a decent microphone that's like $500. It's a Shure MV7. It's really good. And then just the ability to talk. And with that comes the ability to make mistakes and not fumble over your words because you know you're making them.
And I think the other thing, too, I like to say, it's like, take pride in your misery. Like, for every day you're miserable is a step closer to whatever goal it is you're working towards. So, like, the day that you don't eat a lot of shit and you have, like, a really low, I guess, calorie intake for that day, well, you know what? Even though you may feel like shit because you're hungry, you wish you could have eaten something that you actually liked, whatever, you know, your little bit of misery for that day is a positive step towards a greater goal. So you can view work that way, your diet, going to the gym, whatever it might be that you have to do. Is every little bit of suffering you endure is putting you one step closer to what you actually want. So you have to learn to enjoy the misery. Because when you're miserable, it means something's getting done. So, if you're happy all the time and everything's wonderful, most likely you're not really making any progress. Like, what's going to make you happier? Eating a salad or going and getting ice cream after you eat Five Guys or some shit? Probably the second one. You're probably not going to be super happy after you eat the fucking salad. You're still a little bit hungry, whatever, but you know, you're way below your the calories that you burn for the day, so you're going to, you know, make a little bit of progress towards your weight loss or fitness goal or whatever. So, you got to like take pride in the fact that you're miserable in that moment because, you know, it's one step closer to what you actually want. But yeah, it's like the principle of delayed gratification. You know, instead of going to fucking, I don't know, a restaurant, you decide to cook at home and you save $40. Well, now you have $40 to invest, and every single year, if you invested at 6%, now you get a $3, you know, kickback every single year for doing nothing. You're making money from the money you would have wasted on something you didn't really fucking need. Sure, the food you would have gotten from the restaurant's probably better than the chicken and rice you fixed at home. But guess what? Now you still have your money, and the money's going to make you money in perpetuity. So, it's just as basic as that. Synth would curse at you right now? Why? Griffin the money man? Well, it's not just about the money, bro. It's about sending a message. But yeah. the nice thing is like once you get used to just, enduring that little bit of disappointment or discomfort or misery or whatever, you eventually kind of get numb to it and you start to kind of look forward to it because you're like, oh, I have this opportunity to improve just a little bit more. So... what if stocks go boom? It doesn't matter. You're buying, stocks with the assumption that on average, over a 30-year period, the stock prices rise 6%. So if you look at the overall average returns of the stock market over the past 100 years, I think, the average rate of return on an annual basis is 7%. So that means regardless of temporary ups and downs, overall, over the long term, you will be making an average return of 7%. But if you buy dividend stocks at a set rate, unless the company goes out of business, they're going to keep paying you at that rate, if not higher, in perpetuity.
The mistake as you're speaking. I don't know if you've noticed this, but I don't really edit my videos. I don't write scripts. I don't prepare anything. I just talk off the cuff. And I say...
Synth said he would waste his money on a girl that truly loves him. He doesn't care about money now. Well, the girl that truly loves him when he has money, after he blows through all of his money, will no longer love him because he will be different from when she fell in love with him. That's the cold reality. So, you need money, especially if you want to keep a woman happy. Number one reason for breakups and divorce, financial issues.
Things incorrectly and confidently incorrectly. But the beauty of the conversation we have on this YouTube channel is that it's about the cracks and the edges, the vignettes of perfection you see. I'm not a beautiful, perfect, hot person. I have my flaws. I'm very forthright about that. Like the camera quality could be better. The focus, everything could be better. Everything could be better. I could get my sound better. Everything could be better and more polished. But I'd rather trip over my words and still climb up the stairs than perfectly go up the stairs 500 times and do a billion burpees and be David Goggins perfect. And most entrepreneurs are kind of realizing that just being yourself, and young guys, I hate to be like this, but in this regard, age does.
Well, it's not even being yourself. It's just authenticity. Everything feels so sterilized and cookie cutter. You look on the street when you're like driving by and you see like a group of teenage boys and every single one of them's wearing the exact same fucking, shorts, shirt, shoes, with the shitty fucking broccoli top haircut. Like, it's literally like everybody has the fucking default skin. So, if people are actually, like, authentic and aren't just cookie cutter and aren't just chasing trends and stuff, like, it's very, very refreshing.
Trump over beauty. Like, you can be young and hot and, like, okay, but if you have nothing, you don't have any experience, you don't have anything to, like, draw from in your well of human knowledge and experience in your life, and you don't have anything interesting to talk about or any like side tangents that you can draw from in the video, you're going to end up with just a bunch of 10-minute videos that are really boring. And I don't know, maybe you people think that my videos are boring. But enough people watch them that, $20, $30 per video. Thank you. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I don't know.
Nah, you shouldn't demoralize yourself because you're just doing the elite's job for them. So... remember, don't let them break your spirit.
I don't know if I'm influential, but I know for a fact I'm taking it at your word. I've had many people in the comments and on my live streams talk to me about how they've quit drinking or they've cut back on alcohol because of how I've talked about it. That, I've said this before, outside of the money thing, outside of the influence thing, you have no idea how good it is for you to get your relationship with drugs and alcohol under control. Perfection is a fool's errand. Getting it right, being perfect, making sure that you're always like at peak performance. That's why nobody wants to be an astronaut. It's impossible. Why would any rational person who's halfway intellectual and halfway intelligent realize that, like, oh, I got to go to 20 years worth of school and I have to have perfect vision and I have to pay this and that and that? No. Oh, I can be a flawed human being and upload some videos and like pay my bills. Sign me up. I don't think it's a personality flaw to want to be an influencer. I think you just have to be honest about your humanity. You just be honest about who you are and what you have to say and say, okay, have the confidence to say, yes, I actually do have something to say. And even if I am imperfect in those things that I have to say, and I do trip over my words and I don't make perfect little videos, somebody's going to show up and watch it. And maybe I save somebody else's liver. Saving lives and livers, one video at a time. I don't ask you to buy courses. I don't ask you to, I might have merch. I don't know. I'm still working on it. I'm still deciding. It's a lot of work, man. But yeah, the barrier to entry to make money here, not as high as you think. So just be ready for crazy people to show up at your house. Don't show up at my house, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, that's all I got with this one.
I've got a gun. Maybe we'll watch the Girl Boss one tomorrow, or I guess later today. Not technically. Well, no, it'll be tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow. We'll watch the Girl Boss one tomorrow. Yeah, buy the merch with the soy jack face. If he was smart, he would do that. Make himself a custom soy jack. Slap it on a shirt. And just put "it's over" or something at the bottom. I don't fucking know. All I require from girls is sex. That's about it. No love, no emotions. The only thing I require is a good personality and skinny. That's it. As long as she's not fat and has a decent personality to be around, that's really all I care about. So... doesn't need to have, like, the hourglass figure, you know, some massive fucking bazooms, a perfectly sculpted pair of cheeks, or anything like that. So, just, you know, a skinny, in-shape chick with a good personality. Good enough. Anything else is, like, just kind of an add-on. Blonde or brunette, in the middle. Like a dirty blonde, I guess, would be the way to put it. In the middle. Light brown to like dirty blonde. Why can't you handle a big woman? That's the ideal proportion, dude. That's right. The African fertility dolls show so, bro. They're all obese. Yeah, and they're all African, so I'm not. Yeah, just give me a hot piece of ass like Greta Thunberg, dude. I don't really care the hair color as long as it's natural. I don't like black hair. I don't like black hair. Dude, as long as she looks like that, it's fine. There you go. That's the ideal woman right there. And right here. Nice. They don't have Roadhouse Kings where I live. They're only in Canada. So I can't embrace the PWR lifestyle, man. So Lily Gaddis is Griffin's perfect. I don't know who that is. Megan Fox. Dude, I've never really liked Megan Fox, to be completely honest. I mean, bro, I don't really care if she's Jewish, personally. Because, you know, I hate to break it to everybody, but, you know, there's not really any genetic differences between whites and the so-called, you know, God's chosen people. They're just rebranded Eastern Europeans anyway. A white female YouTuber that has your political views and also hates the snobs. I'm kind of a snob. Here, I'll look her up. Oh, this shit. Okay. I don't know. Her face kind of creeps me out, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is just the chick that dropped the N-word to, like, grift off of being a right-wing commentator. Yeah, I remember her. She made the TikTok deliberately trying to, like, you know, make black people rage because she said the N-word casually, and then used that to pivot into being a conservative commentator or whatever the fuck. I don't know. It was retarded as fuck. Thoughts on Melanie Mack saying Gentiles are inferior to... Did she actually say that? Did she actually say that the Goyim are beneath God's chosen people? Yeah, I knew she was a fucking grifter, but damn... Wowie zowie, dude. God's chosen people are the ones that believe that his son came to, you know, free us from sin. Why would God's chosen people reject his son? That doesn't make any sense. My guess is she's trying to cash in on the, Israeli paycheck that they're giving out for people who say stuff positive about Israel. Here, let's see. I don't see it on Twitter. I'm looking. Oh, God. That's actually funny. This LARP is so embarrassing. Jews are not throwing Christians off of rooftops for speaking about Jesus. Be so for real. Yeah, all they're doing is importing, millions of third worlders to rape, pillage, and kill the Christians instead so they don't have to do it. As if Christians weren't visiting Israel all the time with no issues since before the Palestine conflict. Oh, here. Yeah, she lives in fantasy land. Let's see if YouTube allows.
Of a surprising report from Israel today where officials are taking seriously a recent upsurge in spitting and hitting attacks on clergy and the vandalism of Christian sites.
Christians in Jerusalem's Old City say they've been repeatedly assaulted. So how are Christian leaders responding? CBN's Julie Stahl brings us the story from Jerusalem.
The situation led Israeli President Isaac Herzog and Police Commissioner Yaakov Shabtai to meet leaders of the Orthodox and Catholic churches of the Holy Land.
In recent months, we've seen very serious phenomena towards the Christian denominations in the Holy Land. Our brothers and sisters, Christian citizens, feel attacked in their places of prayer, in their cemeteries, and on the streets.
Christians in Jerusalem's Old City say they are often harassed, spit on, and even physically attacked by religious Jewish youth.
I view this phenomenon as extreme and unacceptable in any shape or form. This phenomenon needs to be uprooted.
Earlier incidents include the desecration of a Protestant cemetery on Mount Zion, an attack on international Christians during a day of prayer for Jerusalem, and harassment at a Messianic concert in Jerusalem.
We must respect the members of all religions. We've committed to this since the dawn of our existence. This is the most basic commandment of love your neighbor as yourself.
Church leaders expressed their desire to work together with Israeli authorities.
We need to work together in order to encourage coexistence and solidarity between us, and the love between us, because we are brothers in the same state. We live in the same places, and we need to live together in quiet and peace.
Recently, Israeli Channel 13 reporter Yossi Eli went undercover as a priest for a day. Dressed in a robe, he walked through the Old City with Franciscan Father Alberto. In the first 5 minutes, he was spat at 5 times by Orthodox Jewish Israelis. In Haifa, Israel's police commissioner said the police are working to eradicate incidents and trends that affect the sense of security.
We're here to reassure you of that and to offer any assistance that may be required. As part of the cooperation between all the parties, we're working to bridge the gaps in places of conflict, while simultaneously striving to provide the vital sense of security.
I mean, these people live in fantasy land. They really do. They really do live in fantasy land.
Parsons from the International Christian Embassy Jerusalem says the attacks are coming from a fringe element.
Most Israelis welcome Christians here. They welcome Christians.
Yeah, that's why it happened 5 times in 5 minutes, right?
and support, but there does seem to be a fringe, a small fringe on the religious right that for whatever motivations are trying to harass and give trouble for Christians here.
He also says it's a learning curve for Israel right now.
Jewish people wouldn't tolerate these sorts of attacks against them. In other countries, they're very vocal about it, and they shouldn't tolerate it here when their own co-religionists carry out similar attacks against Christians.
Parsons told CBN News the scriptures are clear about how Christians should treat the Jewish people.
Scriptures are clear that Genesis 12:3 says we need to bless the Jewish people. Isaiah says comfort them. Paul in Romans 11 says show them mercy. So we have biblical commands to stand with Israel, support them. We're not going to...
Showing someone mercy does not mean to stand with them. Showing mercy is not a, requirement to defend and protect and stand with. That's bullshit.
Condition that support on whether or not these attacks are stopping, but it does make it harder for us to build support and friendship for Israel out there.
Julie Stahl, CBN News, Jerusalem.
Yeah, if you do any bit of research, it's very easy to see. All I can say is there's no way you can be God's chosen people if you are a Christian, if you don't believe in God's Son, Christ. Like, that's what's so retarded about the cuck Christians. Is like, they'll literally, the Jews are God's chosen people. Okay, well, the original Christians were also Jews, and they're the ones that embraced Jesus, aka the Son of God, the man that you worship, allegedly. So wouldn't it beg to question that maybe the people that acknowledge God's Son, that you believe is God's Son, would be his chosen people, not the ones that spit on him, wanted him executed, say he boils in a vat of shit and piss in hell? I mean, call me crazy, but if you actually believe that Jesus is the Son of God, wouldn't the people who embrace that be God's chosen people, the people he chose to save from sin and eternal damnation and welcomes into heaven? I don't know. I don't really think it takes a religious scholar to figure that one out. What has Israel done for us to be considered our greatest? Not really anything. They've just acted as a staging point in the Middle East. That's about it. But when you really look at it, almost every single Middle Eastern conflict we've gotten involved in is because the Israelis have wanted us to. So, yeah, absolutely nothing is the answer. It's just more media propaganda. Our greatest ally is probably either France or the UK, if we're talking about long-standing, positive relations with a country. So ever since the War of 1812, the UK and the US have been very, very close. And, obviously the French ever since the American Revolution. So... Chaka Shug Gaming with the 2. Do you think it would be horrible to be Fred at 30? Yes. Being a 30-year-old man who's addicted to pot, doing console fanboy content for a job is pretty sad.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
So yeah, the UK and France are probably our closest allies as far as long-standing relations go. Then I would say it's probably Canada and then Japan. Those are like our big 4 of like allies, I would say.
Thanks everybody who watches the Ask Project. It's really, really appreciated. I've noticed lately that the amount of views are low, contributions have gone down. It's the only way I'm able to do this project is from your contributions and sharing the videos. Please contribute. Go into the description below to see how. You guys, I appreciate so much that you guys watch these videos, like these videos, share these videos, and contribute. It's amazing. Thank you. אתה רואה גויים כשווים, כבני אדם.
כן, אתה יודע.
אוקיי, כל הזכויות שיש לך, כאילו, מגיע להם.
אני רואה את עצמי כמיוחד יותר, אבל ודאי שווה זכויות.
אוקיי, מה זה אומר מיוחד יותר? באיזה מובן? מישהו שלא מבין.
במובן הדתי.
אוקיי, שזה נותן לך מה?
אני חושב שיש לי ייעוד גדול יותר. הייעוד שלי הוא חשוב יותר.
Do you see Jews and non-Jews as the same?
Are you Jewish?
Yeah.
Are they Jewish?
No.
So what's the purpose of the question?
People outside want to know, from a Haredi point of view, do you see Jews and non-Jews as the same?
I'll answer you politically. In the eyes of
I don't want
Hashem,
political. Yeah, okay,
in the
fine,
eyes of Hashem, we all are created. In the eyes of God, we all are created. But as you know, as Chumash, the Bible says, the Jews are the chosen nation. So you can't exactly consider that when there's testimony from Hashem that we are different. So it's not my opinion; it's Hashem's opinion. I just happen to follow Hashem.
האם גויים, אנשים לא יהודים, הם פחות או inferior, כאילו, to Jews, ליהודים?
הם נחותים,
כן.
בשום אופן לא. אין שום קשר. אין שום קשר יהודי וגוי לגבי רמת משכל או רמת מוסריות, זה רק עניין של מסורות. ליהודים יש מסורת מסוימת, לגויים יש מסורת אחרת. הם יכולים להיות כאן וכאן, להתחלף, שום קשר.
האם אתה רואה גויים כשווים, כאילו, בזכויות, כבני אדם?
אני רואה אותם כן, כיצירה של הקדוש ברוך הוא, זה לא משנה. מבחינת אדם הם אדם.
Yeah, it's like the wording is what you have to look at.
כמו בן אדם, אז הם שווים כאדם.
למה אתה חושב שהם לא מתנהגים כמו?
לא אמרתי שהם לא, אמרתי אם הם לא מתנהגים.
לא, אבל למה זה עלה לך לראש?
כי גם אני, לא רק גויים, גם יהודי שלא מתנהג כיהודי, הוא לא נחשב, התורה אומרת להרוג אותו גם, אם צריך.
להרוג אותו?
כן, בטח, יש הלכות, מה, לפי התורה אני אומר, לא... ולכן אני אומר, מי שמתנהג כבן אדם, יש לו את הזכות להיות בן אדם, אז יש לו זכויות של אדם. מי שמתנהג חס ושלום לא כאדם, אין לו דינים של אדם.
האם אתה רואה אנשים יהודים ולא יהודים כאותו דבר, כאותו דבר?
אני יודע שיש כל מיני תפיסות, שיש איזשהו הבדל בין יהודים ללא יהודים. אני, מבחינת ההשקפה שלי, אני לא מבין בזה כלום, זה משהו שאני לא חושב שאף אחד מבין בזה, באמת. הרבה אנשים לוקחים את זה לכל מיני כיוונים לא נכונים. אני יודע שאלוקים רוצה שאנחנו כולנו נהיה באהבה אחד עם השני ובכבוד אחד לשני.
אם אתה בחו"ל ואתה פוגש מישהו שהוא לא יהודי, אתה רואה אותו כאילו שווה?
כן, גם אני עובד עם אנשים שהם לא יהודים, בעבודה שלי. אני איך שאני חווה את זה, אני משתדל לכל בן אדם להיות באהבה ובכבוד כלפיו.
אוקיי.
They're speaking Hebrew.
אני אשאל אותך, האם אתה רואה יהודים וגויים כשווים, כאילו?
כשווים?
כן. בזכויות, כאילו מגיע להם, דברים כאלה.
בדיוק. כן. פשוט ליהודים יש דרך חיים שבורא עולם נתן לנו. לגויים אין לזה, אפס מסך.
לא, אבל נגיד זכות הצבעה, או לגור איפה שרוצים, כאילו... מישהו שהוא...
לא, זה מדינה יהודית. אני לא חושב שלערבים... מדינה יהודית, למה הם מצביעים? מדינה שלנו.
אבל הם מצביעים, יש להם זכות להצביע, כי הם מצרכים.
אני חושב שזה מדינה שלנו, לא? זה שיש עכשיו 13 מנדטים מהערבים, למשל. לא רוצה שיהיה שר ביטחון ערבים, או יכולים למסור שטחים מהערבים. זה לא מתאים, מדינה יהודית, זה מדינה שלנו.
האם אתה מבדיל בין יהודים ולא יהודים? כאילו בקטע, אתה חושב שהם שווים?
Remember, these are the same people pushing for multiculturalism and saying that, you know, being too white and too Christian is bad.
האם אני חושב שהם שווים או מה דעתי?
דעתך, האם הם שווים?
דעתי שעדיין הם לא שווים.
שמה?
שעדיין אין שוויון.
לא, זה בסדר. האם אתה רואה, נגיד שיש לך שכן שהוא יהודי, ושכן בצד השני שהוא לא יהודי. חוץ אתה אוהב אחד ולא אוהב, זה לא משנה. אתה רואה אותם כאותו דבר?
כן.
שווים, כאילו...
כן.
האם אתם רואים יהודים ולא יהודים, גויים, כשווים?
באשר הוא. אין לי שום הבדל.
אין שום הבדל, מבחינתך.
עד שהוא לא עושה לי רע, אני לא...
למה שהוא יעשה לך רע?
דוגמה, ערבים, אתמול היה פה.
לא, אבל נגיד, מישהו פה שוודיה, אין לו משהו נגד...
אני אתן כסף לגוי שנזקק או משהו, אוסף כסף, אין שום בעיה, מאוד
יש לך דעה אחרת?
קצת שונה, אני כן חושב שיהודי הוא קצת יותר... כאילו, ודאי שיהיה לי עדיפות גדולה הרבה יותר לעזור ליהודים מאשר לגוי.
למה?
למה? כי יהודי הוא אח שלי.
אוקיי. נגיד מצב שיש שני אנשים ברחוב שצריכים כסף, אתה נותן לשניהם או רק ליהודי?
אני אתן לשניהם, אבל יהודי וחיבה איתו.
אתה סתם אומר את זה?
לא, אני אתן לשניהם, דבר ראשון כי אני בן אדם, דבר שני כי לא ליצור שנאה.
Do you see Jews and non-Jews as the same? כאילו שווה ערך?
No.
Okay, explain.
I see Jews as the chosen nation.
Okay.
They were chosen by Hashem.
Does that make Jews better?
Makes Jews different.
Okay.
Like not all of our body parts are the same. They're all the same parts of the body, but there's the mind, there's the heart, there's the foot. They're not all the same. They're all part of the same body.
Do they deserve the same rights? Let's put it that way.
What the
Jews,
what
non-Jews, anyone who lives here, let's say, does everyone deserve the same? Treated the same? Let's put it that way.
I think not. I think that this is the nation of the Jews, that the Jews should have more rights than non-Jews.
Like, give me an example
Ah.
of a right that a Jew should have that a non-Jew shouldn't.
Right now, there's a right for Jews to come to Israel and to get your citizenship, which isn't for all non-Jews. This is the land of the Jews. All Jews can come and live here. I think that Jews should have more rights than non-Jews.
Can you give another example? Maybe even a law that doesn't exist, or a right that should exist.
I think that the Jews should get land here, like the Bible says that each Jew, when Yeshua came with the Jews to Israel, each one got his own plot of land. So I think that each Jew should get his own plot of land, and non-Jews shouldn't.
What about the ones who are already here?
There's a halachic issue of having non-Jews in Israel. There's what's called the Gir Toshav, someone who if he keeps the 7 laws of Bnei Noach,
the Noahide laws,
then he could live in Israel.
The most helpful thing you can do for the Ask Project is to come here, visit, rent a car, and we'll go ask questions together.
Dude, the Palestine one? I don't really care about Egypt not allowing in Gazans. That's boring. But yeah, people like Melanie Mack have no clue what the fuck they're talking about, is the point. So, shocking, I know. She truly is one of the intellectual pillars of the internet, but... Yep, she's trying to get those Israeli fun bucks. Apparently, Israel is paying influencers by the day to shill for them. So, yeah, apparently you can get paid up to $600 a day to make positive Israeli posts right now. So, she's probably trying to cash in, because I don't think her... I have no idea. Let me check. Let's see how her YouTube channel is doing. Yeah, not really doing great. So, I'm guessing she needs some of those Israeli fun bucks. So she has to shill for them. Tony Esquire with the 20. Appreciate it, man. Sub Griffin assisted with the Army Parade cleanup and overslept. I'll be on the lookout for your next cart party heading back to DC. Later. Have a good one. Really appreciate it, dude. It's very kind of you. But yeah, we'll probably be doing Mario Kart tonight again. Or at some point, I don't know. But yeah, we'll probably play more tonight when I go live. They're hiring European models to dance in TikTok or on TikTok in IDF uniforms for a while, trying to fool people. Hell yeah, dude. Hold on, wait, do I still have that video? Shit. Let's see. Sent. There it is. The I Stand with Israel one. There you go. There we go. J Coppers. Oh my god. Wear a bra at that point. Nah. Let them things hang. Yeah, bro, if she was my wife, then she'd never have to worry about this dad leaving to get milk. We got that shit at home. Noticing Jew women have... Yeah, they do, typically. Yep. The Khazar milkers. I mean, not all of them, but yeah. Oh, there's Smash JQ. Gonna have a bunch of Israel-Palestine slop now. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm just doom scrolling at this point. PK, if you want to watch her short, you can do so in your own time. It's already almost 6 o'clock. I probably should go ahead and hop off. I probably should go ahead and head off for the night. Or I guess morning. Go to the gym, take the dog out, and then I got to work on some stuff for my meeting this morning. So, I've got my client meeting, so I got to do a few more requests before that at 9:30, so... Have a wonderful Tuesday, everybody. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.